Audio check. Alright. Sounds perfect. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Ooh, cupcakes. I just noticed that in the wall. Welcome to Spooky Saturdays. I am your host, Lord Orfeo, and tonight we'll be continuing our third-person survival horror game from developer Remedy Entertainment called Alan Wake Remastered. J-Dog is here. Greetings, J-Dog, greetings. How are you tonight? But first, some standard announcements to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for tonight's show. As I just mentioned, my name is Lord Orfeo. I stream 7 days a week, Monday through Friday, from 6 o'clock in the evening to 9 o'clock at night, and Saturdays through Sundays from 8 o'clock at night to 11 o'clock at night. Two things to keep in mind about my stream times. One, all stream times are for the Eastern U.S. time zone, so please do adjust accordingly. And two, the end times to each of my streams may be extended. It really just depends upon my personal energy level and the level of enthusiasm for whatever it is we happen to be streaming that night. Also of importance, know that I stream something different for each and every day of the week. It's typically indie games on Mondays, retro games on Tuesdays, a just chatting stream on Wednesdays, role-playing games on Thursdays, AAA games for Fridays, horror games on Saturdays, and full motion video games on Sundays. If any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I hope to see you again during the week. And now, with our announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. Again, we are here for Spooky Saturdays, a stream night dedicated to chills and thrills. A quick note about our horror streams. I know that some of you love horror while others of you hate it. I understand. To those of you who dislike horror, I would suggest that you take a look at which game I'll actually be streaming on my Spooky Saturday streams. And this is because I see there being a lot of versatility within the horror genre itself. I could be streaming something dark and gory, or something more family-friendly, like a Scooby-Doo game. Either extreme may find its way into our stream. With that said, if the chills and thrills are what you are here for, then be prepared for what is in store. Tonight is Alan Wake Remastered from Remedy Entertainment. Troubled author Alan Wake embarks on a desperate search for his missing wife Alice. Along the way, he'll battle crazed humans and beings of darkness, whose only weakness is the light. Tonight, we saunter back through the spookiness of Episode 2 in search of a singular missing manuscript page and trying to stay alive on Nightmare Mode difficulty. It's gonna be fun. Alright, we've been streaming now for about 5 minutes. So let me don my headset. And before we hop right in, let's go and check something. Go to statistics. No, not statistics. go to... Where am I going? Is it episodes? It's not episodes. It has to be extras. And then playback, that's what it is. And manuscript. And tonight, again, will be episode 2, Taken. Now let me confirm with our manuscript pages. I think we're just missing... Yes. There is only a singular page we are missing for Nightmare Mode difficulty, and it's at the very end of the episode. I've already looked up its location. So that's all we really need to worry about. Just surviving the night and finding our missing manuscript page. Okay, let's go into cinematics and check out the 2 videos here to kind of clue us into what's going on in the story, and then we will dive into the action. So previously on Alan Wake episode 2.
Previously on Alan Wake.
I just said that.
I came to Bright Falls with my wife, Alice.
Thank you for coming here with me. I thought maybe you could write here.
I don't want to hear it. God damn it, Alice.
Now, she's missing.
Alice? Alice?
I woke up behind the wheel of a crashed car. I'm missing a week. I was attacked by shadowy men straight from a nightmare. The sheriff took me to the lake Alice and I had stayed at, but the cabin had disappeared.
New York, 3 years ago. All right. You know, I think I've decided something else too about this game. I really do love Alan Wake, and for those who have been visiting my YouTube page, you will know that I've been uploading my gameplay sessions to YouTube, and I wasn't going to upload any Alan Wake footage, and that's because I only like to upload first playthroughs, basically, and I don't have any of the older playthroughs anymore for Alan Wake Remastered. They've since expired. But as I have started a new playthrough on Nightmare Mode difficulty, I might upload the Nightmare Mode playthrough videos. So, yeah, I think I might. I mean, if we're able to survive this entire adventure, we'll see. But alright, let's continue.
Honey, I'm home.
Back here, sweetie. How was it?
Worst weather I've ever seen.
You should put some coffee on. It'll warm you up.
Switch on the coffee maker. In time. Oh, what did you buy at the grocery store? I don't think I ever checked his bag. What do you got in here, guy? That'd be kind of cool if you had, like, a video game in here. What is it, a box of tissues? No, I can't tell. No, I can't. No. I like examining the small details in video games sometimes. Let's see if we can talk to her.
Hey, handsome. This is gonna be a long night, but these shots are turning out great.
I guess you're gonna need that coffee then. I'll go put it on.
The continuing freezing rain and heavy snowfall have necessitated a winter storm warning in the entire tri-state area. People are advised to stay indoors, as many roadways are already closed, and city officials are not expecting snow crews to keep up with the weather. We're now on the third day of the blizzard. The weather is not expected to clear up anytime soon.
Oh well. Nice bet. Whoa. That is a really nice bouquet of flowers. Strange, I never noticed this before. These green apples look good. Oh, look at you. Just got yourself a new TV. Go, Alan. No stats on it, though? Nope, no stats in the box. Oh well.
Coffee's on.
Great, thanks. I'll need it if I'm gonna finish this by tomorrow.
What's this? No, I can't read. It's too small. Oh, like that. That's nice right there. Nice detail. He's still wearing his shoes. That's his jacket hanging up all the way on the right. The one that he plays throughout the game itself. Like the full game.
Oh, hey, I just finished those cover mock-ups. They're on your desk. Tell me what you think.
No kidding. I didn't think you'd get them done this quickly.
On occasion, I can perform all sorts of miracles, my dear.
Oh, really?
Well, you seemed to think so last night.
What I mean to say is, this is a flashback sequence, but in the present, he wears that jacket.
These look really good.
Oh, sure, until Barry gets his hands on them. Which, by the way, will happen over my dead body. The last time was the last time. Oh, and speaking of Barry, he called. Alan! Alan, please check the fuse box.
I'm right here. I'm on it, honey.
Please hurry.
The sudden stop too.
This was a late goodbye. 13 years after I'd gotten my revenge. It had finally caught up with me. It had been a long time to bear the pain. My blood painted the snow red. The gruesome slushy dissolved all the scattered painkillers and leisurely dripped down to the sewer, mingling with the bile of the city, becoming one with it. I can see them now. My wife and my baby. Honey, I'm home.
The books he's written.
I don't like this, Alan. Please hurry.
Alright. I feel like that.
Alan, I really need those lights on.
I feel like that was the first 2 pages.
Alan, please.
Oop, wrong way.
Check the fuse box. It's in the
Alright.
hallway.
Alright, hold on.
Honey, it's a power outage. I've got the flashlight.
Okay.
I think I picked the first page as well.
It's true what they say about the fall and the sudden stop at the end. I'd lain here in the snow while the lurid chain of scenes that had led me here kept playing in my head. A rerun of my own private snuff movie. A memory of my corpse. Alone at my own wake. Thinking in metaphors again. The femme fatale was gone. Only a sour taste remained of the kiss that killed me.
Hi.
You okay?
I'm sorry. It just really spooked me.
Don't worry. We'll just break out the candles.
I know it's stupid, but it's just... especially when I'm not prepared for it, you know? It gets to me.
I love you.
Tell me a story, writer.
Okay. I used to have these nightmares when I was a kid. The dark really spooked me, too. When it got really bad, my mom gave me this old light switch. She called it the clicker.
The clicker, huh?
Yeah. If I ever got scared of the dark, I could just flip the switch and a magic light would scare the monsters away.
Oh, sure.
Here it is.
Alan.
Maybe it'll help you, too.
Yeah, nice story, writer boy. You made that up right now, didn't you?
No. Seriously.
I love you, even if you are a liar. Thanks for this.
Oh. For a cleaned up Xbox 360 game, this is really well done.
How do you feel, Mr. Wake? Any nausea, disorientation, anything like that? Mr. Wake, how are you feeling?
I'm okay. My head's fine. I had to lie about my headache and memory loss. He'd send me to a hospital for tests. I couldn't leave without Alice.
Very well. I don't think you have a concussion, but you've obviously been through quite a shock. You should take it easy for a couple of days.
Thanks.
Well then, Mr. Wake, we're done here. If the pain gets any worse or you experience any other symptoms, you should come see me. I'll let you get on with it then. Sarah, Sheriff Breaker, is waiting for you. She's very good at her job. I'm sure she can locate your wife in no time.
Doc Nelson was the image of a small-town doctor. Sheriff Breaker had called him to the station to take a look at the cut in my head.
Oh, her name is Breaker. I always thought her name was Sheriff Baker. Talk to Sarah.
I believe you'll find the sheriff in her office. Just go down the corridor.
Just trying to see what he had in his bag there. Ah, Creepy's here. Hello, Creepy. How are you doing tonight?
I'm sorry you had to cut your morning fishing short for this, Doc.
Oh, she's a beauty, ain't she? Not the biggest I ever caught, if you can believe that coming from an old fisherman like me, but she's right up there. Now, she's a largemouth bass, which is what you're after if you prefer a lure. Now, if you want either trout or salmon, on the other hand, then it's fly fishing for you. You a fishing man, Mr. Wake? Oh, doesn't really matter, I suppose. But it can be very relaxing out there. You can't get me off the water this time of year. Closest thing to heaven.
I'll take your word for it, Doc.
You're good to go, Mr. Wake. Sarah's probably waiting for a chance to talk to you.
Shout out to Creepy. Feel free to give him a follow. Last casting, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Also likes Fallout. Oh, and I can't remember the space flight game. But he also likes third person, or not third person, but I guess it's in third person. Well, no, is it first? I don't remember. It is a space flying simulation game. Sort. Okay.
Thank you for testing the lights, Miss Weaver. Everything seems to be fine. I don't have the luxury of being complacent, Deputy Grant. The bulbs will need changing, so you can't change them in the dark. I'll be sure to take care of it, Miss Weaver. Have a nice day now. Very good. I'll come back later on to remind you, just in case. Mr. Wake, the sheriff is waiting for you in her office down the corridor. That was Cynthia Weaver. I guess you can call her the town eccentric. She used to be the editor of the local newspaper, but she's focused on, other things these days.
She'd fit right in where I come from.
As you can see, she's a little obsessed with maintaining the light bulbs of the whole town, refuses to step on shadows, things like that. Back in her day, she wrote about all sorts of weird things in the paper. Bright Falls has a colorful history. Of course, what small town hasn't?
I saw that green screen of her computer, and I thought that might be like, maybe she was playing solitaire.
The sheriff wants to see you in her office, Mr. Wake.
Oh, so y'all just gotta fax it?
Mulligan here. I'm at Stucky's gas station with Thornton. There's no sign of him. Over.
Wait. Yeah, this is Thornton. Look, we've located the brake load. It's here. That's some good news, right? Stucky was supposed to be driving it at the rehearsal today. Over.
Oh, give me that. Mulligan here. Looks like someone really trashed the garage. Over.
Okay, roger that, guys. Keep looking for Stucky. James out.
Alice sees a shadow.
Alice looked through the viewfinder, lining up the shot. Cauldron Lake was breathtaking. Something caught her eye. A figure standing in the shadows behind the cabin, like a thin woman in a black dress. She lowered the camera and looked again. No one there. Just a collection of bushes that looked vaguely human-shaped. She shook her head and laughed.
Creepy asks, is this abuse of power? The shoutouts. It is for the greater good, Creepy. Talk to Sarah. Having been seen by Doc Nelson, Wake must now talk to Sheriff Breaker about his wife's disappearance.
Sheriff Breaker is waiting for you down the corridor in her office.
Oh, you can't read the cat poster? Have you seen this man? Disappeared June 20th. Identifying features, knack for winning contests. That'd be cool if, I don't know the history behind these posters, I kind of just assumed they were all developers. Maybe those three here on the right are developers, and maybe Remedy had some sort of contest to put a picture in a game, and maybe this guy over here won the contest. That would kind of be cool. Missing: Richard Bogg, Bruce Dansky, Jacob Miller. On a camping trip. Overdue. Haven't been in contact. If you have seen them or know their whereabouts, please call. Thank you.
Come in, Mr. Wake. Your phone's on the desk. The battery was dead. It's charged now. Your phone, Mr. Wake?
Have you started looking for my wife yet?
My men are already on it. Now, can you tell me what happened?
I'm not sure. I can't remember. We were arguing. I walked out of the cabin.
The cabin on Cauldron Lake?
How did you end up at Stucky's gas station?
I wanted to tell her what had happened last night, but I couldn't. She'd locked me up. Excuse me. I need to take this. Hello?
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
Stop talking to the law. You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife.
Who is this?
Go to the back lot. There's a hole in the fence on the left. Look inside the junker. I left a little something there to convince you we're all on the same page here. After you ditch the cops, you're gonna meet me in Elderwood National Park. There's a spot called Lover's Peak. Midnight. Don't do nothing stupid, pal. We're watching you.
I need some fresh air. Can I go out? In the back, maybe?
Of course, Mr. Wake. I understand. You can get there through the cells. Deputy Grant can show you the way.
I'm sorry. All of this, it's just a lot to take in.
Take your time, Mr. Wake. I understand. Can I ask you what the call was about, Mr. Wake?
It's personal.
Well, we are looking for your wife, and I'm going to need your cooperation if I'm going to help you.
I need a moment, after I get some fresh air.
Okay. You can find me here. We'll talk when you feel up to it.
Mr. Wake, can I help you with anything?
I need to get some air. The sheriff said I could go out back.
Of course, Mr. Wake. You can get there through the cell corridor. Just don't mind Walter in there. He's one of our regulars.
I thought he quit drinking for good.
Oh, no such luck. He went on a bender and beat Danny pretty badly. He started shouting like that the moment he woke up. You can get to the back lot through that door and down the corridor, Mr. Wake.
Thanks.
The parking lot is through that door and down the corridor. Pay no attention to Walter Snyder on your way.
They don't understand. They won't listen to me. I need it to be bright in here. Hey! Hey, you! Can you help me? Can you turn the lights on? Thank you, man. Thank you. Hey, you're all right. You're a good guy. Don't let anybody tell you different. You know, I shouldn't even be in here. The cops, they got it all wrong. See? Sure, I beat him up. I wasn't drunk. I mean, I wasn't drunk at the time. I only got drunk afterward. Okay, listen. You gotta listen carefully now. Here's the kicker. That wasn't No, sir. It only looked like him. You wanna know who it really was? I'll tell you who it was. It was a goddamn space alien! I know it sounds like something a drunk would say, but believe me, I wasn't drunk then. I told him, oh yeah, well I don't hear you clear on your feet, man.
Careful now. The dark presence in the diner.
In spite of its human mask, to describe the dark presence as intelligent would have implied human qualities on something decidedly inhuman. Nonetheless, it found the one spot in the diner that was dark enough. Some light spilled into the corridor, ravaging it. But it took the pain. Horrible as it was, the writer would soon fix that. He would be coming to the one place where it still had power.
Go to the back lot. A man who says he has kidnapped Alice has instructed Wake to stop talking to the police and examine a junked car in the sheriff's station's back lot.
The early morning light hurt my eyes and made my head ache. The man on the phone had said, go through the fence on the left.
Well, folks, it's been another long night, and it's about time for me to sign off for a while. God knows I need my beauty sleep. Just one more item before I go. It's been a busy night for the sheriff's department. We've had a few broken windows, even a report of shots fired on Main Street. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton had to deal with two intoxicated young men who were celebrating the completion of their Deer Fest float. Now, folks, we get this every year. I know it's exciting, the big day's almost here, but let's save it for the party and leave the gunplay for the shooting competition. No point in getting all worked up yet.
The caller had told me to find a hole in the fence behind the police station. There was something for me in an abandoned car.
Wake, Lover's Peak.
The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the darkness it had come from. See? Nothing to it, Wake. The thought of Alice in his hands was revolting. We stood on the wooden platform of Lover's Peak, the waterfall in the mountain behind us, the lights of the radio mast blinking red in the heights above. I fought with the urge to take a swing, force myself to speak. Let's cut the act now. Where's my wife? The kidnapper fired his gun one last time, and the shadow vanished into the dark. Alice's driver's license had been placed on the front seat. The caller meant business. Barry?
Ow! Ow! Thank God! Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to reach you for a week, you and Alice. I've been worried sick. I flew
Barry, listen to me. I'm at the sheriff's station. Come and get me. I can't talk now.
Al, what the hell is going on?
I had to get the sheriff to let me go. I needed to get to Elderwood National Park to meet Alice's kidnappers. A writer is a light that reveals the world of his story from darkness, shapes it from nothingness. The way a sculptor carves a statue from a block of granite. If I stop, the world I'm making dies. Darkness will reclaim it. It's a long, hard journey into the dark. Alice's life is at stake, but I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. The dread lingers at the edge of perception. I'll push on. Anything is possible here. I'll write the story. I'll save her.
Marvelous, Sarah. I just wanted to settle all the damage the Anderson brothers might have inadvertently caused on their recent, regrettable little outing. They are not accountable for their actions, of course. I can assure you that my staff has been reprimanded.
Tor and Odin never caused any trouble to anyone when they were still living at their farm.
Indeed. All we can do is to slow down the progress of their dementia.
Are you feeling any better, Mr. Wake?
I'd like to leave. Am I free to go?
Well, we still need to talk about...
Am I under arrest?
No, of course not. But I need to know where you'll be staying so I can get in touch with you.
I'd avoid the motel. The Majestic is known for its roaches. The cabins at Elderwood are pretty nice, though.
That sounds perfect.
I'm Dr. Emil Hartman. I'd like to invite you to stay at Cauldron Lake Lodge.
Did you talk to my wife?
I had the pleasure of discussing your situation with her on several occasions.
Did you set something up with her?
I invited her here. My clinic is a place where...
Oh, hey! Oh, my! Take it easy.
Hey, nobody move! Get your hands off of my client!
Who are you?
I'm Barry Wheeler, his agent. If you have business with Mr. Wake, you talk to me. You yokels won't know what hit you once I sick my lawyers on your asses.
No harm done, Sarah. I'm all right. I don't want to press charges. Mr. Wake, my offer still stands.
Get me out of here.
What the hell was that about, Al? We don't need a replay of that thing with the paparazzi. I thought they were gonna lock you up.
I had to talk to someone. I told Barry everything. He thought I was certifiable, but when he heard about the manuscript, I had him. The fact that I'd written something, even if I couldn't remember it, was enough for him. He smelled money. And he believed that Alice had been kidnapped. Anything beyond that was another story. I had a midnight appointment with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park. The plan was to rent a cabin.
I don't like it, Al. I don't like any of it. It's not good. In fact, it's the absolute opposite of good.
Mr. Wake! Barry, you found him!
Hi, Rose.
Oh, wow, I was just thinking about you, too.
Great.
I was just bringing Rusty some coffee. He's on the balcony, looking after Max. Poor thing. I really need to go. Great to see you again, Mr. Wake. Later!
Who's Max?
What an airhead.
Jeez, Mr. Takes a swing at everybody. This is not her fault. She's a very nice girl and, more importantly, a fan.
Bucktooth Charlie, Colombian Mammoth. The skeleton of a Colombian mammoth, Mammuthos columbi, this specimen, estimated to be 14,000 years old, was recovered from the La Brea tar pits in 1981. It was donated to the Elderwood National Park in 1998 when the Colombian mammoth became Washington's state fossil. Named Buck-toothed Charlie, it has since become the park's official mascot.
Seriously, Al, what you were saying in the car? Just listen to yourself. What, you shot a guy and his body just disappeared? When was the last time you slept? Are you high? Have you been drinking?
No! Look, Barry, I'm missing a week, and someone's got Alice.
Do you
and everything's just...
understand what it sounds like when you say stuff like that? Don't get me wrong, it's a good story, could be a bestseller. But when you start confusing fiction with reality, you're buying yourself a ticket to the funny farm.
Wait here.
Easy there, boy. I'm almost done.
Hey, Rusty, right? You run cabins.
Oh, Mr. Wake. I'd shake your hand, but mine are kind of full here. Actually, I'm sorry about this. Would you mind grabbing the registration form from the desk? It's just across from Buck-toothed Charlie.
Okay, sure. What happened?
Crazy poachers. Max here got his foot caught in a trap. They're illegal to use here. Hell, you're not supposed to hunt within the park at all. But that doesn't stop some lowlifes. Well, at least Max is gonna be okay. He got lucky. Max is still groggy from the shot I gave him, and I'd rather not leave him alone just yet. The form's on the desk across from the mammoth skeleton. Okay, boy. We're almost done here.
Poor Max.
Seriously, Al, you can't just go and meet a kidnapper. Those situations always end up in disaster. You gotta talk to the cops.
She's my wife, and it's my call. Can we talk about this later?
No. This whole thing... Listen, you hit your head. I mean, geez, Al, come on. You gotta understand how crazy all this sounds. If you're trying to pull a joke on me, freak me out, it's working. Ha ha, let's have a laugh on Barry. Well, you had me going there real funny, Al. You can quit it now.
I think this is the form you wanted.
And here are the keys. Okay, you're all set, Mr. Wake. Glad to have you staying here.
Thanks. Can you tell me how to get to Lover's Peak?
Oh, sure. It's at the end of the nature trail. Just follow the paths, you'll get to it eventually. It's an easy walk. Nice spot, too. If you have any trouble finding it, just keep your eyes on the radio mast. It's right below that. Oh, and hey, if you take a walk in the woods, watch your steps so you don't end up like Max. I guess I'm a little worried. We got a bunch of campers out there we haven't heard from. It's not like these people are on a schedule, but with the traps, well, you know. I just don't want any trouble.
Right, thanks.
asking me to believe that you shot a dude who went poof into thin air, a guy who was bulletproof until you pointed a flashlight at him. You hear that from people who end up spending time in padded rooms, strapped to their beds, wearing white shirts with too long tangled up sleeves, and eating a healthy diet of pills. Al, you make cruel jokes about people who believe that kind of stuff. You're the skeptic. You gave me an hour-long lecture on homeopathy last month. What was it? If there's no proof, it's pure bullshit. Period.
Guess the laugh's on me then.
Al, come on! I mean, okay, maybe something weird happened to you, okay?
Well, thanks for the heartfelt vote of confidence.
All I'm saying is you gotta throw me a bone here, bestseller. What would you think if it was me? There's no way you should be going out at midnight with a gun.
No one asked you to come here, Barry. Either work with me on this or go straight back to New York. Your choice.
Uh-huh. We should go to the sheriff or call the FBI.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her! This is not a goddamn debate, Barry. I'm going to Lover's Peak. He said to come alone.
Okay then. I understand. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head. Tell me what to do to help, and I'll do it.
You stay here, and if I'm not back by morning, call the cavalry.
Just be careful with the natives, Al. These yokels are dangerous. Everybody hates a tourist, or it'll be Deliverance all over again.
Never saw that
Bless
movie.
you.
Oh, this place is trying to kill me. I'll bet there's mold in here, spores, poison ivy, God knows what. This is so not worth a 15% commission. You want to know where you can shove that flashlight?
Lock the door when I leave.
Yep, you go ahead and do what you have to do. I'll be fine. Alone, but fine. In a cabin straight from a horror movie.
It begins.
Real funny, Al. Real funny. Ha ha! Thank you. Just sit here in the dark till you come back. Or until I get eaten by a brew.
No, I don't have a gun. He was talking about taking a gun with him, but I guess I didn't have one.
I'll wait here, Al. I'll hold down the fort. I'll be with you in spirit every step of the way, Al. Walk through the door now.
There we go. Alright, a Magnum with a dozen bullets. Checkpoint reached. Barry doubts Wake's sanity.
Barry had never gotten along with Alice, but he knew Alan loved her with an almost frightening intensity. And now something had happened to Alice. And here was Al armed with a gun and saying things people got put in padded cells for. It was as if his friend had experienced a massive psychotic episode and was now totally disconnected from reality. It scared the shit out of Barry.
Head for Lover's Peak. Despite Barry's protests, Wake heads out to a midnight meeting with the kidnapper in a place called Lover's Peak, somewhere in Elderwood National Park.
Barry had the keys to the car he rented. It wasn't a long walk to the visitor center, and it wouldn't be any use to me in the forest.
It was cool they let you, like, at least try to open it. And for him to have that sort of internal monologue. Because I bet a lot of people would just be like, this is stupid. Why am I running all the way there? Why don't I just hop in the vehicle and drive there? And it's like, oh, well, here's why.
I knew I should have gone to the cops. This wasn't the smartest thing I'd ever done, but I was still angry with Barry for trying to talk me out of it. These people had called me right in the sheriff's station. The cops wouldn't scare them, and they had Alice.
Now, I'm not going to be going for every manuscript page. I am going to try to see if I can go for all or close to all hidden caches, just to get bonus weapons and items. I'm really only concerned with the one manuscript page that is only obtainable in Nightmare Mode difficulty, which is what we're on right now. Yeah, okay. I thought maybe if I paused it, there would be something to tell you, like, you're in Nightmare Mode difficulty now, but I guess not. And I'm going to try to explore a bit just to look for additional items, more batteries, though I tend not to really use batteries. More ammo, more weapons. So again, we're only missing one manuscript page in this episode, and that's not obtainable until we actually beat, or nearly beat, the episode.
Welcome back to the show, folks. As promised, our very own Dr. Nelson has just parked his rear end in the studio. Doc, what's your Deerfest plan like?
My plan? You'll make it sound a lot more organized than I ever seek to manage. No plan, really. Just taking the atmosphere. I'm getting a little too rickety to do much more than that, you know.
Tell me about it. No sack race for us older gentlemen, huh?
Yes, exactly that. But I'm going to check out the parade, of course. And I'll be one of the pie contest judges, too.
Well, that takes a different kind of constitution.
Oh, yeah. It's my kind of exercise.
Now, Doc, seriously, you're in pretty good shape. You're the outdoors type. I know for a fact you're an avid fisherman.
That's right. Matter of fact, just caught a heck of a largemouth bass early this morning.
But you're not taking part in the fishing contest?
No, not this year. See, Pat, I'm just not that competitive anymore. Now I just like to take my time and enjoy the peace of it. It's no fun if I need to worry about what I'm catching, you know?
Considering your track record, the participants are probably pretty happy you feel that way.
Well, Pat, that's kind of you to say.
Nice. More revolver ammo. Remember that? Every time we pick up a carton of revolver ammo, we get a dozen more slugs. I think they needed a door. Oh, that is blood.
Crime and punishment. The cancer and cure of civilization. But some crimes are impossible to punish. especially in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, The Man in the Mirror.
He's inside, Agent. He's a weird one.
So, you're confessing to killing that guy, huh? Why?
Had it coming?
Yeah, but why would you do that? I mean, you're a nice guy. Normal. Took a kid to a soccer game. So how come at the game, you pick a guy and, quoted from the arresting officer's report here, assault the victim's head area repeatedly with the weapon of choice being a pair of bare fists? Wow, that sentence really throws, huh? Maybe you're not the literary type. Okay, so you mess him up. But why? Who was that guy? We couldn't ID him. Why would a guy like you do him like that?
I didn't like his face?
Well, you must have hated it, because you really went to town there. I mean, there's no way to tell what he looked like. No ID on him either.
That must be difficult.
But then we ran the fingerprints. Got a match. Your prints. Identical.
Huh, how about that?
Your son said you were wearing a white shirt when you took him to the game. The white shirt is on the dead guy.
It's plenty red now.
You won't get away with this.
Do you really think that's in any way relevant to me? I had plenty of time to talk to my boy before the cops arrived, you know? He won't stop screaming, am I right? You think he's ever gonna be okay? I left my mark. Believe me.
You bastard.
What? You gonna shoot me? What's the point? I'm going to prison. You got me.
I don't understand any of this.
And you never will. Don't worry. Maybe you'll see me again, Agent. Maybe in the mirror.
Rose and Rusty.
Rose knew that Rusty was in love with her, and she liked him too. She liked him a lot. He taught her to dance, and life had certainly taught her the value of a man who was gentle. He treated her well, made her smile, made her feel good. But Rusty wasn't the prince of her dreams.
and that tended to underline the unbearable truth. She was no closer to that Hollywood magic than he was.
Another checkpoint reached. Rusty dying.
The air in the visitor center was heavy with an awful smell, as if some rotten drowned thing had crawled up from its grave. Rusty kept coughing blood. My eyes were drawn to the twisted shape of his broken leg. The attack had been vicious. Max whined in his cage. Rusty's eyes were wild with fear and terror. He gasped. "Mr. Wake, it happened just the way it was on that page." Vision left me weak. This was no head injury. Rusty? Damn.
Rusty, hang on! I'm coming!
Please, help me!
Really? I could have swore there was stuff in here. Maybe stuff is only in here in normal mode and easy mode, but not hard mode. That's weird. Rusty attacked by the dark presence.
The visitor center was sturdy, but the impact turned the front of the building into splinters. Rusty was thrown across the lobby like a rag doll and hit the far wall hard. It didn't hurt until he tried to move and saw his leg bend the wrong way. Felt the broken ribs stabbing him on the inside. Rusty howled in pain and fear, suddenly afraid to die alone.
Hello?
Back here! I'm back here! Hey, please help me! Mr. Wake?
Oh, hell.
It happened just the way it was on that page. I found. Came true. It knew. So dark. It'll come back for me. You must... The lights. In the office. I have the key.
Okay, Rusty. Hang on. I'll be right back. Whatever did this couldn't be far. Rusty had found a page from the manuscript. It would help me understand what had happened.
Take his gun. That gets us an extra half dozen slugs.
Shh. Good boy.
Aww. Cute little dog, Max. Ah, it's Slayer! Hello, Slayer. How are you doing tonight? Slayer asks, did you get the handheld PC? No, I did not, Slayer, not yet. I am waiting. I was supposed to get it this month, but due to, I guess it's like due to, I don't know if it was necessarily due to shipping or due to supply issues, but my order got pushed back by 2 months, so it's not going to come till April. Though it could come sooner. We'll see. My pre-order says that it should be coming in April, but starting February the 25th, everyone has to start checking their emails. I'm probably going to have to start checking it like every day. And they're reaching out to people in the first wave of pre-orders, which I'm in the second wave. And if those people in the first wave of pre-orders don't confirm their pre-order within 48 hours of the email being sent to them, then their pre-order is being canceled, and they're going to contact the next person in line. So even though I'm not supposed to be receiving it till April, who knows, I could get it early. We'll see. Some people might have just reserved it just to try to sell it on eBay without paying the full cost. But, well, I don't know, we'll see. Slay says, I'm good. Finished Uncharted 2. I saw you were streaming that all earlier. I threw you a host. Congratulations on completing the game again. I just wasn't going to hop in because, you know, spoilers. And shout out to Guns of the Helghast. Last casting, Uncharted 2 Among Thieves Remastered. For those here, Slayer likes to stream PlayStation exclusives, Nintendo exclusives, though the Nintendo exclusives are usually on the weekends, new releases, and classic Nintendo games. So feel free to give him a follow. Right now, Slayer, I am still trying to pursue...
The only way to make sure that Rusty was safe was to get the power running and the lights back on.
I am still trying to pursue the Platinum Trophy for Alan Wake Remastered. And to do that, not a lot is left to do. Poor guy. Ooh, yeah. The bottom of his leg broke. All I have to do is beat this game on hard, called Nightmare Difficulty, and find missing manuscript pages that are only obtainable in Nightmare mode. And that's it. I got the Platinum Trophy. So there's one page only collectible in Nightmare mode in this episode, and it's at the very end of the episode, and we're pretty much at the beginning right now. So I just have to survive, and then I think we're at the point where there are no more enemies, again at the very end of the episode. That's when we collect the one missing page. And this game is only 6 episodes long. And this is episode 2. So, not too long until we actually have the platinum. I'm pretty excited by that. Though, once we reach episode 4, we're going to be dividing that into 2 different play sessions, because episode 4 is really long. Slayer says, I also started Ni no Kuni. Ni no Kuni Part 1, Wrath of the White Witch? Or is it Ni no Kuni 2? Slayer says, new pickup for me is Forbidden West. Yes, that comes out this month. I saw a tweet by, I don't know if it was by PlayStation or if it was by the Video Game Awards. And they were asking, like, what game are you going to pick up this February? And the list is just, there's so many games dropping this month. And that's just one of the big ones. Another big one is Elden Ring. And then I think they had like 3 other titles on the list. So many big games are dropping this year, it's crazy. Oh yeah, that's right, Sifu. Sifu is another one. Are you gonna get that? Ah, you just started Ni no Kuni 1. Ni no Kuni is a long game. It's a really good looking game, but it is a long game. I was hanging out in another streamer's stream, watching her play some of it, and she thought she was at the end. She's like, well, this has been a really nice game, and I look forward to eventually playing Ni no Kuni 2. This has been really fun. And she did what she thought was the end, and then all of a sudden, like, the game opened up more, and she's like, what? There's more? Well, maybe this is just like the epilogue. Maybe this is just like, it's leaving you on a cliffhanger. And that's probably what it is. And it's like, nope, there's a lot more to the game now. And she was like, this is crazy. And I think she continued playing it for like another few weeks after that, because there was still so much left to do in the game. That's an awesome investment in a way. You know, it's a lot of game. So if you're looking to get lost in a really good looking fantasy world for a large chunk of time, Ni no Kuni is a great way to do it. You don't know if you're getting Sifu? Yeah, I wouldn't know if I'd get it either. Sifu reminds me of that PlayStation 3 game, I think it was a PlayStation 3 game, called Karateka. Let me look it up. Might be PlayStation 4. Karateka. Oh, that's actually a martial art as well? I didn't know that. Karateka is a practitioner of karate. Oh, I never knew that. That's pretty cool. But no, I'm talking about the video game. Oh, there's been multiple Karateka video games. Well, hold on. Oh, it was... I see. Karateka was originally a video game for 8-bit systems, including the Atari 7800, Commodore 64, and Game Boy. And then it was remade later on for the PC, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, and iOS. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. I never knew that. But yeah, it reminds me of Karateka. Where in Karateka, it's a martial arts game, and you wander through environments going from enemy to enemy, and it's sort of a rock, paper, scissors thing, where sometimes you go first, sometimes the enemy goes first, And when the enemy moves, you have to know what to do, when to dodge, how to dodge, when to counter, how to counter, and then you get your own chance to respond and attack, and you have to guess how they're going to block so you can attack where they're not going to block. It's a very interesting game. And Sifu reminds me of that. Who is this game developed by? Karateka. Developer is Jordan Mechner for the original. The remake was developed by Liquid Entertainment and published in the US by D3 Publisher. So Liquid Entertainment and D3 Publisher. Now, who's Sifu done by? Developed and published by Slow Clap. I wonder if they're related in any way. Interesting. Yeah, my big game this month is well, I'm definitely getting Elden Ring. I don't know if Tiny Tina's Wonderlands comes out this month. I don't think it is. I think it comes out next month. There are a few games that are coming out like back to back to back. Like the big three for me are Elden Ring, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, and then what was the third one? Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. And all three of those games are coming out in like the next 2 months. I think it's just like February and March. So first half of this year is really top heavy. After that, I have no intentions to buy another game until Alan Wake 2 next year. Now, there could be another game that comes out that eventually appeals to me, and maybe I'll try picking it up, like Gran Turismo 7. But I don't know. I mean, Gran Turismo 7, every time a Gran Turismo game comes out, it's really made to take advantage of the hardware. And I feel like it was developed primarily on PS5, and then it also can kind of run, or at least a watered-down version of it can kind of run maybe on PS4 Pro. But I just have a standard PS4, and so I question whether or not I'm going to try investing in it. I am a little interested in maybe trying to get GT Sport, especially since probably once GT7 comes out, GT Sport might go on discount. But I don't know. Brandon is here. Hello, Brandon. Brandon says, yes, I fixed my PS4. Yes. I had to rebuild my data, and I'm going to have to install the games again. Oh, but in case I still have the save data. Oh, congratulations, Brandon. So for those who don't know, Brandon, something went wrong, it seems, with his hard drive, so he ordered a new Seagate drive, installed it in his PlayStation 4, rebuilt the database of his PS4, and everything seems to be working out fine. So, very good, Brandon, very good. Now you just reinstall the games, and then you restore the save data. You can download it back from the cloud, if it's not saved somewhere else externally, and that's it. You're back up and running. Brendan says, my new Seagate drive arrived. Woo woo. Rebuild database for PS4. Cool. How big is the drive you ordered? Oh, did you say 4 terabytes? Earlier? Thank you, you are welcome. Wake reaches a safe haven of light.
At the last instant, I changed direction and threw myself down. The axe splintered the trunk of a tree. I stumbled into the pool of bright light. My lungs burned. I was too exhausted to move. I tensed as I waited for the killing blow, but it never came. I raised my head. Nothing moved in the darkness beyond. For the moment, bathed in the cold light, I was safe.
Get the lights on. Finding the park ranger Rusty injured, Wake attempts to save him by finding a way to turn on the lights in the visitor center. Brennan says, I was worried I was going to lose my data and games. No. Yes, that does sound scary. And yes, it is 4 terabytes of room. That is insane. That's awesome. I'm happy for you, Brandon. You got your console back. I know I would freak out if something happened to my console, like my PlayStation 4. I mean, yeah, like, in April I have a gaming PC on the way, and I still have my Xbox One, but, you know, my PlayStation 4 is my main console, and I still have my PS3. So if something happened to it, I'd be like, oh man, this really stinks, and I would do everything I could from that moment on to try saving up to try to figure out how to fix it and what I could do to get it fixed, or if I had to, replaced. But I'm glad you were able to just get things underway and fixed for a relatively cheap fee. Ah. More batteries, nice. I don't remember this. More revolver ammo? Alright. We have a fully loaded Magnum.
I was too late. Someone had destroyed the circuit breaker. There was no way to get the lights back on.
Rusty!
Make sure to get rid of all this stuff here so I don't accidentally run into it and have it injure me.
The ground was covered with oily patches that looked like liquid darkness.
Once I get close enough to that cottage, I'm going to get attacked. And so if I'm going to get attacked, I prefer to get attacked from over here. That way I can have a fallen power line between me and the enemies. And maybe, if I'm lucky, they'll be dumb enough to try to walk through it and die. Because that can kill them immediately. Oh, there's a dog. Aww.
Just need hunting licenses.
Ah! Oh! I dodged right into it. Yes, got one. Alright. That took a lot of ammo on Nightmare Mode. That was 4 slugs in the head. That's crazy. On normal mode, that probably would have taken like 2 or 3. On easy mode, that would have taken like 2. No more Rusty.
Something had torn a mammoth-sized hole in the wall.
This isn't good.
Please don't feed the animals.
fishing is only permitted for those visitors who purchase a park fishing license.
Poor Max.
Obey the park ranger's instructions at all times. Rusty? Rusty, no! Never approach closer than 100 yards. Two bears and wolves never approach any other wildlife closer than 25 yards. Pets must be leashed at all times. Never leave your pet on a road.
Holy hell. I didn't think he'd go right past me.
It is against the law to remove any or historical artifacts from the park grounds. This includes even you may go on the river or even simple berries.
Oh boy. Jeez! Back up, man. Okay. Baker's dozen slugs left. I actually had to, I mean I didn't have to, but I used a battery that time. Oh, infinite revolver ammo. I totally forgot this was here. I was gonna say, like, I'm dead. Well, I'm dead, but, like, I'd be dead now, because that, like, drained all my ammo. Okay, now we have to get from here to there, and ultimately, where is it? It's not, you're kind of supposed to head over there, but it's not really where you're supposed to go. It's beyond that point. But we got to go all the way from here, where we're at now, all the way out into almost the middle of the woods. And then once we get there, we get sent all the way back. It's very annoying. This feels like a very long episode, too. I want to say this is like the second longest episode in the game. With the first being episode 4. Episode 4 is like 2 entirely different parts. Episode 3 is kind of long as well, but it doesn't feel that long. Or at least not as long as episode 2. I think that's because like episode 2 was always depressing. Because you reach the end and you think, like, okay, we made it. We were trying to work this entire time towards getting to this destination. We finally got here. We're done. And all of a sudden it's like, you have to go back. And you're like, what? There's no cutscene? It doesn't just take me back to where I came from? Nope. You have to run all the way back. It's like, this is messed up.
Forget about it, Barry. It's just me going crazy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You're not crazy. I wish you were crazy, but you're not crazy. Ow, be careful.
Stay in the cabin. Don't open the door for anyone. I mean it.
Trying to remember the route that I need to take. Rusty's final thoughts.
In that last instant of consciousness, Rusty thought about Rose. He was older than she was. Rose was barely out of her teens, but she made him feel young and forget what a train wreck his long-dead marriage had been. He still wore the ring. He'd been waiting for her to tell him to take it off. Now she never would.
Aww. More batteries, and more ammo, but we can't pick it up. We're still full on ammo. You can only hold up to 42 Magnum rounds. Okay, coming up we have a choice. We go downstairs, we go through there, we cross the bridge, and then we're supposed to be going to Lover's Peak, so we can follow the sign and go that way towards the light. Or we can go left and continue to follow the wooden walkway. And there is a cache there with more weapons and items that we can use. But I think on the way out, actually I'm pretty sure on the way out, we get jumped by enemies. So it's like a trade-off. Yeah, you're going to get more stuff, but you're going to have to probably tap into some of it to get out. I guess what makes this sort of easier, even though this is nightmare mode, and this does make me anxious, is knowing that, like, knowing what's going to come at you, and from where, and when. And you really have to manage your stuff carefully in this game. So I'm going to have to remember that when I go that way, and then go that way, and then get the spare items, and then come out and have to fight some people, I probably want to double back this way, go up the steps, and get that Magnum ammo. I don't think I've ever done that before, but that's because I've never had to do that before. This park ranger was crazy.
Lover's Peak was at the far end of the nature trail.
Exactly, the far end of the nature trail. In the morning, we're like, how do we get to Lover's Peak? And he's like, oh it's not far. It's just down the trail. It's a lovely walk. And then when you actually try to, like, go there by following the signs and heading down the paths, it takes forever to get... It takes, like... I'm not going to lie. Like, I have my doubts. I don't even think we're going to finish this episode tonight. Typically, we do finish one episode every stream, except for episode 4. But it literally takes over an hour just to get there. I mean, maybe if you, like, run the whole time and it's on easy mode so you barely get attacked and you don't sidetrack to try to get, like, any extra weapons or items from hidden caches, which would be a mistake in Nightmare mode, I think. Maybe you could do it in under an hour, but dude, it's freaking long. Like, we've almost been streaming now for 2 hours, and we're not even halfway to the location yet. I'm gonna confess I'm also feeling a bit tired. I did some cooking today. That was nice. I didn't get too much sleep last night. Borderlands 2 was fun yesterday for Franchise Fridays. I'm getting back into the spirit of the Borderlands. There it is. And then I woke up and I got around to cooking. I'm getting back to my weekend cooking stuff every weekend. We got our Hunter shotgun. That's nice. What's in here? We have flare gun ammo, a flare gun, and more batteries. Alright, so full magnum, shotgun loaded with 2 shells, and a flare gun with 2 flares. That is not a lot of ammo at all. We're going to try, as we walk out of here, to only use our magnum, and that's because we have a carton of a dozen magnum rounds waiting for us atop that wooden walkway. So it would make sense, if we can, to try to only use our magnum. Hopefully we won't use more than 12 rounds to get out of here. But I cooked some Asian beef with snow peas. Came out quite well. I posted the ingredients and the picture in the Discord. Kind of surprised I haven't gotten jumped yet. Wow, I didn't get jumped at all? That's weird. I mean, I'm not going to complain, but it's weird. Alright, whatever. That's cool. This game is doing it to me again, man. It's doing it to me again. Like, I'm loving the game. Like, I love this game. I've said this before. I have a love-hate relationship with this game. I love everything about it. The sound effects, the music, the graphics, the story, the characters. This game is an absolute masterpiece. It really is. But this game will twist your stomach into knots because it's so scary and it's so atmospheric and it does everything. Like, some horror games are only about jump scares. Some horror games they really try to not so much jump scares, but they try to weigh you down with heavy atmosphere or thick atmosphere, like Silent Hill. Alan Wake is both. And I've said it before, like, if you ever think of horror game extremes, like, in terms of jump scares and more action horror, where the player feels more in control, that'd probably be Resident Evil. If you want to talk about horror games where the player kind of feels like they don't really have that much control and it's more atmosphere than jump scares, Silent Hill. And along that slider, Alan Wake would be probably somewhere right in the middle, but it would probably lean a little bit closer, not much, just a little bit closer to Resident Evil. Just because you do have a lot of weapons. And if you use your ammo right and you know how to conserve, by the time you finish an episode, you're still going to have a lot of ammo left, or at least on normal mode you will. On easy mode, I had a ton of ammo left, and I felt way more relaxed playing this game on easy mode for the second playthrough. And it was actually kind of like fun in a different way playing it on easy mode, because I knew it was going to happen. I'm like, yeah, go ahead, come at me. You're going to be easier to kill anyway. And at some points I'll wind up dying because I got a little extra cocky. But now that I'm playing this on Nightmare mode, and it takes so many bullets to kill something, and it takes so long to wear down something's darkness shield, it's like, I almost feel like just like being like, you know what, we're just going to save the game here and leave the rest of this for next week, but I can't do that. I'm hitting checkpoints, but there's a difference, I think, between like checkpoints and save points. Like if I had a checkpoint, I just turn the game off and then I turn it back on. I don't think I'm going to start right where it said checkpoint. I'm going to start like way back someplace else. Like I might start like way up there, and then I'll still have to come down here and then go get the extra items and all that. I'm like, I don't want to do that. We are going to get jumped when we go over there, though. If I remember correctly, there's a can there. It's going to fall, roll off, and then they're going to have some people jump out of here, and then you're going to have some people jump out of here. And we could turn around, run back, and run over there and try to get back into the light. Actually, we just have to get over there. And that would kind of work. They would despawn, but they would still be here. As soon as we come back down, they would just respawn. That lights, there we go, that busts. And now the can rolls. Once that rolls, that's the signal. That's a sign for them to attack. I think we get like 2 from there, and we get like 1 from over here. And the one from the right moves quick. There we go. There's 2. There's 3. I'm running. I'm dodging. I'm trying to dodge. I'm dead. Oh my gosh. Oh. I almost died there twice. The first time when I was backing up, and I knew I was getting close once I saw like the plain hard ground and the vegetation went away, I almost walked right off the edge and I would have died. And the second time I got caught on that rock and I couldn't run anywhere. Now this is pretty good. We're down to 30 Magnum rounds. And the reason that's good is because a carton of Magnum ammo gives you 12 rounds. And we can only hold up to 42 rounds. So we come back up here, we get our ammo. We're back at full revolver ammo. Those guys are taken care of, and we're alive, and we're back at full health. And I don't think they respawn. And if you're in an area where the darkness is thick and you hear that darkness music, which we're eventually going to hear, then they would respawn. But if you're not in that kind of area, you don't have to worry about it. Here's some more batteries. We're eventually going to be over there. There's a generator. Wait, is it a generator? Yeah, there's a generator. There's a manuscript page. I think eventually, yeah, that generator or that light goes out. And then we have to run across the bridge, get to the generator, turn it on, and then the enemies go away. I don't remember if we have to cross the bridge and then turn it on, or if we're coming from that direction. And then we go that way. I think we're coming from that direction and coming this way. I think our next destination is over there. Another checkpoint reached. Lover's Peak, we're heading in the right direction. You can sidetrack and go that way. And I think if you do go that way, there is a manuscript page for normal mode and easy mode. But we're not going that way, because when you turn around and try to exit, see, here's the darkness music. You hear it? It's kicking in. Now we're going to start getting jumped, which sucks. Oh boy. But yeah, you'll get jumped by people as you're trying to exit. Alright, we got ourselves another shotgun. We're up to 4 shells. Now we have a box of shotgun ammo. That got us another 4 shells. We're up to 8. And if we die, I believe we start right from here. And there's a reason why this is a checkpoint. As soon as we make our way, start making our way down here, once we get right about there, a really strong big guy comes at us. And then as we run through the woods, since this is a darkness area, they're just going to keep respawning endlessly until we get to the next point. I think we have to figure out how to run down here, run around through here. There's the path. Run all the way down here. Path goes that way. And then run over there. Then run across the bridge. I think by the time we get there, where that roof is, and I could be wrong about this, but I think by the time we get there, the enemies stop chasing you. Like, they stop respawning. You basically exit the darkness zone. Looks like there's a light over there, too. There's a light there. Oh, I don't want to continue. I honestly don't want to continue right now. Because I know it's waiting for me. What do we got? What do we got? I'm trying to think of what else is going to happen in this episode. Like, I have a flare gun. That's the strongest gun in the game. Even on Nightmare Mode difficulty, a flare fired from a flare gun will still kill enemies instantly, unless it's a boss. So is that something I want to do? Do I want to use the flare gun to try to get through the darkness zone? I've already played through this episode twice, and I feel like I don't remember everything. I really wish I had some road flares. And or some flashbang grenades. Actually, we don't go that way. We came from that way. I think we came from that way. I'm pretty sure we came from that way. Yeah, we did. We're trying to get over there. That's what it is. We're running down that path and ultimately going to, over there to that bridge. And then once we get into the light, that's a safety area. And that's when they despawn, they'll stop chasing us. But that's one hell of a long run, dude. Look at that. We have to cross the bridge. And then before that, you have to get over there and down that path. All the way over there. Like, it doesn't look like too long, but it is. Or at least it feels that way, because they're constantly trying to spawn and kill you. Go down there, run around to the left, run all the way down there, and then over there. Okay. Alright. And they can run quick, too. Okay, here's the plan, here's the plan. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna try to run normally without sprinting, without full-on sprinting. If I do that, though, they will be able to catch up to me. I'll try to spin around and blast them with a flashlight that will cause them to briefly stagger, and then I'll sprint. And I'll try to use as little ammo as possible. I'm just gonna try to sprint all the way and not fire a single shot. So, wish me luck. Wish me luck. There's the path. You saw that? You saw how he just came out of there? Like that? Oh crap. Holy hell. Oh crap, I'm stuck behind the bridge. Oh! Oh, he's coming at me. He's coming for me. He's gonna kill me. I'm dead. Oh, I'm stuck! Oh, and the light went out. That's wonderful. I'm dead. Oh, I did really good right there, though. As soon as I made it across the bridge, the light went off. That's because the generator's there and you're supposed to start the generator. Oh, crap. I'm dead. Look at that. Because it didn't start me at the light like I was expecting it to. And I'm dead. What I need to do is I'm going to have to run, and then while I'm running, without taking my finger off a button, I got to switch to the flare gun. Oh, I'm stuck! They're still running after me, though. I don't hear the music, but they're still coming after me. Here? That flare gun only killed 2 of them. That third guy came out of nowhere. I didn't want to do that. I used up a flare from the flare gun, but it was for the best, I guess. And hey, I mean, if I wouldn't have gone into that secret cache area, I would never have had the flare gun with the flare gun ammo. But that was nuts. Okay. And for now, I think that light stays on. I could be wrong, but I think it stays on. What's in here? More batteries, and we're full on Magnum ammo. Here's another manuscript page. Now you can go that way, where the dead phone is. I think there's also a coffee thermos up there in normal mode, but we've actually collected all the coffee thermoses in the game, so we don't have to worry about that. Wake sees the torch symbol.
I turned the corner, afraid of what the flashlight's beam might reveal. Suddenly, a roughly painted symbol of a torch glowed in the light. Behind it, hidden by a rock, sat a battered metal trunk. It was here for a reason. Packed with supplies, batteries, flares, ammo. Things you need to make it through the darkness of the night. Something left behind by someone who knew what I knew, and more.
So we're going to ignore that. We're going to continue this way. Bear alert. I feel like... Go away. Checkpoint reached. Yep, this is another darkness area. You can see how thick the clouds are over there. Wait, what was that? The Taken are filled with darkness. Oh. Something bad happens. We might be able to run back to that light. I'm thinking, like, where do we go from there? I laugh because I thought for a moment, let me push a button on the controller to bring up the map and use that to navigate around. It's like I can't do that. There is no map in this game. Oh boy. All right. Hold on. Okay. I just needed a breather. Reach Lover's Peak. Wake makes his way towards Lover's Peak and the kidnapper through the dark woods infested with dangerous, shadowy men known as Taken. Okay. I feel like as soon as I cross that tree, they might start to spawn. You can hear the music kind of getting ready to kick in there. You have signs over there. Looks like there's an arrow. Might be pointing that. I don't know if it's pointing that way. Or looks like there's a bridge right there. Maybe we have to go that way. Or do we have to go that way? Crap. And you see how much damage they deal to me every time they hit me. Oh. Man. Wait, what's that? Looks like a can with a rock on top. Is that the point of... Is that the attack? Oh, it's a boot. So is that the attack point? Once I cross the boot, I get attacked? I bet I have to get up there where that bridge is. It's 2 boots. Gotta go that way, and maybe to the left. Looks like the arrow is pointing to the left. And I don't want to do this. I'm trying to see where I have to go. Oh, it looks like I have to go that way. Not that way. Right? Cafe, souvenir shop, visitor center. Wait, where's the path? Oh, we have to go that way. Never mind then. I dodged. Ha! Oh. No, my flare gun flares. We're out of ammo. Now you can go that way. And if you go that way, I think there's a coffee thermos. And I think there might also be a manuscript page in normal mode and easy mode. But again, we have all the coffee thermoses in the game. We have all the manuscript pages. That's not necessary. So we are going to continue onward. I'm almost glad that happened, because if they didn't attack me, I probably would have just run in the wrong direction. It wasn't until the camera panned around and be like, oh, look, he's coming from there where the bright light behind him was like, oh, I guess, okay, so that's the way I'm supposed to go. And you jump over here, and they can't follow you across. Nightingale's arrival.
Agent Nightingale didn't want to be in Bright Falls. These little communities revolted him, and he didn't like the trees or the coffee. He now knew that impossible horrors lurked behind the storefronts and smiles. He desperately wanted to turn the car around and just drive until he passed out or ran out of road and booze. But he had a job to do. He had a rider to catch, at any cost.
And once you get to this point, you're safer. It can't be that close. We can't be that far already. Can we? Checkpoint reached. No way. Where are we? Is our position here on the map somewhere? Okay, there's Lover's Peak. Stop that. That's where we have to go. Nature Trail. There's the visitor center. It's hard to see with my flashlight because it's so bright. Just to the left of my flashlight is the visitor center. We went from there. Moonshine Cave was where that chest was with bonus items. And now we're getting ready. Yeah, we're right there. Huh. I feel like I remember this being a longer trek. And we're safe from enemies here. They can't come past the light. Unless they glitch. Sometimes it happens, but it's very rare. Like, sometimes they'll most of them just die instantly when they get by the light, but sometimes there'll be like an area where it's not completely bright, and they'll try to like take a swing at you, and the momentum of a weapon swing will carry them past the light, and they'll take a huge amount of damage, but they won't die. It's kind of aggravating. Alright. Let's pull this over. Oh man, I think I know what this is. I know what this is. Now I know where I am. Once we take this cart over there, we made the halfway point. We ride this over there, and then as we ride this down across the other side, the crows start attacking us. And it's not too... I don't think it's too bad. We can use our flashlight to help with that. Once we reach the other side, we fall out and we lose our gun, our handgun, and we lose our shotgun. So it's actually kind of good that we used our flare gun, because we're going to lose all of our items once we get to the other side anyway, with the exception of our flashlight and batteries. I think we still get to keep our batteries, but we lose all of our weapons. So had I spent like hours trying to get past the areas we got past without using the flare gun and the 2 flare shots, and then gotten all the way to this point, like, yeah, I got my flare gun ammo still, and then took this ride and lost everything, I would have been hurt. But yeah, once we get to the other side, there's going to be a guy on the other side, and he's going to have a Magnum with unlimited ammo, and basically we just have to follow him and use our flashlight to knock off the invincibility shadow shields on the enemies, and then he shoots and kills them. And we're also going to get to pick up some road flares, I think maybe for the first time in this game up to this point, and we can use those to try to bypass some enemies. But this is not going to be easy. But then what in this game is easy, right? Here we go. Oh crap.
We gotta get moving. More of them coming. That flashlight's kid stuff. The flares won't keep the bastards away.
You can see them too?
Hell, of course I see them. Come on, we gotta move.
Why?
Because that's the way the story goes.
Yeah, but...
Let's move!
I lost my gun back there.
Oh, I've got a gun. Just keep that light steady on him.
It took a moment, but then I recognized him. He'd been on the ferry when I first arrived here with Alice. He knew my name. We were headed in the direction of Lover's Peak. There was no way this was a coincidence. He was the kidnapper.
Come on, Wake! You better keep up. You set him up, and I'll knock him down, Wake.
The nice thing is it's not too much further. At least the next safe area. I think the next safe area is right there where that light is. So you can see how close we are. But what's irksome is that when we go into our inventory, look at that. No shotgun, no handgun, no flare gun. All we have is just 5 road flares. That's it. There's nothing else around, and that stinks so badly. But we can pick up some stuff here. Oh, and we lost most of our batteries, too. We're down to 5. There's a 6th road flare. We're back up to 9 batteries. Like, at least at this point, if I still had my fully loaded Magnum and my shotgun with, what were we up to, like 8 shotgun shells, like, I'd feel a bit better. But with only having, like, some road flares and a flashlight and some batteries, and that's it, dude, I feel like I'm screwed. I mean, yeah, this guy has unlimited ammo, but he still has to reload, and he only has a Magnum. And on Nightmare mode, these enemies take a lot of shots to die. Trying to think of how far ultimately we have to go. Because once we get there, we're not done yet. Once we get up there, that's like, I feel like we're halfway there. Maybe that's like the halfway point to where we actually need to go. Maybe? I don't remember. But before we continue further, I'm going to quickly use the restroom. And, I still have a fair amount of coffee left in my mug. So yeah, I'm going to use the restroom, and then we're going to try to get through the rest of this. At least do the rest of this half episode with this guy. Though I feel like once we get beyond the craziness that we have to go through with him, I feel like from memory this episode gets a little bit easier. Not a lot, but I think it does get a little bit easier. Like, the hardest part is just reaching him, I want to say. Oh, boy. That still doesn't make this any easier, though. Alright, yeah, I'll be right back. Help me unwind from some of this tension here. Oh wait, I should pause the game. That would be a smart thing to do. Just in case, you never know. Game might decide to cheat and send some enemies at me. So give me like 2 minutes. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. Oh boy. Actually, I'm gonna put on my... I have a robe here. Not really cold, but maybe I'm just a bit extra nippy due to how scary this game is. This might help. Oh, there we go. Alright, okay. Let me re-equip my headset. Okay, let's continue. Follow the kidnapper. Wake makes his way towards Lover's Peak with the kidnapper through the dark woods infested with dangerous, shadowy men known as Taken. Will we get to meet the Taken King? Destiny reference. Alright, 9 batteries, half a dozen road flares. Here we go. You got one. Oh! Back up. Ah! Oh, crap. Look at that. I couldn't even strike another flare fast enough. I wonder where I'm going to start at. Here. Oh, jeez. And they just keep respawning, like, endlessly. We're not even in a darkness zone. I might try to just run past him. And just make it to the next area. Ow! Come on, let's go. Let's go. Oh, crap, I fell. Anytime you wanna open it up, that'd be great. Because there are boards there and we literally can't do anything. Got him. Oh! That was close. Ah! What the heck? I'm dead. I don't know how I took so much damage there. I thought I was almost at full health, and then some guy like whacked me once from behind, and I dropped to almost nothing. That was a good strategy, though. Just leave him behind and run. But I guess he has to kill a certain number of enemies before he tries to pull down the boards. He wants to be all gung-ho. No, we'll just kill all the enemies. Like, man, we don't have supplies to kill all the enemies. I'll just try and keep them back with the road flares, and you worry about... Open it! Take it! No, you're not scared, you're just stupid. See, he's standing right by the door. And only he can open the door. I can't open the door. I'm not strong enough to do that. But he is. Again, I'm hitting it. There we go. I'm trying to hit the thing as hard as I can, and it won't light flares fast enough. Shoot! What the hell, man? Four flares left. We're gonna die. We're gonna die because this guy's an idiot.
Lover's Peak, right up these stairs, Wake. Use the flares from the emergency box to hold them off while I get these boards off.
Give me the gun.
Yeah, no can do.
Are you kidding? Give me the gun!
No time for back talk. Pull them off, damn it.
I wonder why that thing's still up there. Hold down R when you use a flare.
Just a little longer. Scare them off.
We don't have time for this, man. Hurry it up.
Right on those bastards. That'll keep them off us. Just a little longer. I almost got it.
Let's go.
Okay, it's over.
Oh, jeez. He almost hit me. See you. Yeah, you want to stay down there and go stupid gung-ho guy? Go ahead.
You feeling better now, Wake? All cozy and safe.
Heck yeah. Not over yet, either.
Better get ready. They'll be on us soon.
I got one flare, no weapons. Behind that sign is a thermos.
This is it, Wake. The last stand. There's more flares here. Get ready. We fight them as long as they keep coming.
Give me the goddamn gun! They're coming!
That's not
5 flares.
Get with the program, Wake. That's what I got for you.
Good job, good job. Get him.
Monster!
Come on. Everywhere. They're coming from literally from everywhere. Light flare. Come on, get him. Get him.
It's a piece of cake, Wake.
2 road flares left. One's vulnerable. 2 are vulnerable. I'm dead. We're dead. We're dead. He's not even focusing on me. He's focusing on that guy. There you go. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Take him. Take him. Get him. Come on. Oh! Oh, crap. Holy hell. Oh, freaking A. Alright, he's weak. He's weak. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Oh, thank God.
Where's my wife?
I knew you were going to say that. I read it all before. You're a hell of a writer. Congratulations. You're going to bring about something glorious and terrible once we get you some proper editorial control.
What the hell are you talking about? Where's Alice?
I want the entire manuscript, or she's gonna suffer bad.
You touch her now. No! Come back here! I swear I'll kill you if you hurt Alice! Do you hear me? Come back here!
He had Alice, and he wanted the manuscript because he thought it held some magical power. But I had no manuscript to give him. I had to get back to Barry and figure out my next move.
That's it. That's the first half of this episode. So this isn't as long as I remember. We're only at 2.5 hours. I'm trying to remember how the next half of this goes. Alright, we have half a dozen Magnum rounds, and that's it. We used up all of our road flares. Dude, I mean, let's get some more Magnum ammo, more batteries. I didn't know that it would end, that cutscene would happen so quickly. I thought all the enemies would have to be dead first. But I guess once all the other enemies were dead and the only guy that was left was that big fella, and I managed to use the batteries and the flashlight to break his invincibility shield, the game probably figured, you know what, it's as good as beaten. I had a fair amount of distance between me and that big guy, and I could just keep staggering him over and over again with the flashlight. If he tried to rush, he wouldn't have been able to kill me in one rush. It would have taken more than that. So he probably would have been dead before then. Now, before we continue, I think many people from here would just continue. Don't do that. Turn around. We have 18 Magnum rounds. We're going to get some more, though. If you look this way, we were just up there. Come down here. And there's a chest with more items. I don't remember what's in here, though. Alright, we got ourselves a flare gun. Nice. And... let's see here. Some batteries, some ammo. Oh! I almost left that behind. Hey, pick it up. Pick it up. There we go. Alright, so we are at 18 Magnum rounds, 3 road flares, and a flare gun with 2 flare shots. Not bad, huh? Not bad at all. There we go. Come on, Alan. You can do this. You can do this. There we go. Come on. Alright. Don't run too quickly. Don't want to miss anything. Road flare. We're up to 4 now. More Magnum rounds. 30 bullets. Nice. Another manuscript page. Why not? We'll pick it up. Alice's fear of the dark.
On more than one occasion, Alice had tried to explain to me how it felt to be afraid of the dark. To her, darkness wasn't simply the absence of light, but something more tangible than that. It was something you could touch and feel. Worse than that, it was something with a mind of its own, something malicious and malign. For her, things changed when they were wrapped in darkness. They turned into something else, something foreign, and nothing was safe or innocent anymore. I'd never really understood what she meant, until now.
Mm-hmm. Alright, make it through the woods. Wake's meeting with the kidnapper went badly. Yeah, that's true. They came to blows, but the man escaped. Wake must now return to the cabin and Barry. Okay. This isn't too bad. We're not going to get attacked anytime too soon. The location we're trying to reach is that cabin right there. And you can see that's not very far away. I mean, if we could just go build a straight bridge from here to there, we could get there pretty quickly. But we're going to have to cross this slippery, moss-covered log, and then cross that one to get over there. And I want to say once we get a decent amount over there, look, that's so crappy. Look how crappy that is. You see him? He's already there. He's waiting for us. He's right there. You see that? He's just hanging out, waiting for us to get over there. We already have an enemy to face, and he's just waiting for us. Wait, are there 2 enemies over there? No, just 1. That's so messed up. But yeah, we have to go over there. And this is a hard run. It's a hard run because enemies keep spawning at you. Not only do they spawn, but there are bear traps laid out along the ground area. And if you step in a bear trap, you take damage and it slows you down, and you have to stop and pull open the bear trap while these guys are throwing hatchets at you and trying to run you down and cut you in two. It's ridiculous. Okay. I made it this far, though. I'm not giving up. Just gotta run that way. And eventually, we come to a place over there we can run into that cabin. As soon as we run into that cabin, we're safe. There's like a little... I can't see it right now, but there is a lantern that's lit up over there somewhere that they cannot cross. See, it's not a lot of ground to cover, but it is a fair amount. I'm trying to think what else is ahead of us. We're going to get into the cabins. Once we get into the cabins, where we can kind of relax. I don't think there's any enemies in the cabins. I think we will eventually come to an area where there's almost like a mini boss fight, and I would really like to save the flare gun shots for that. And that's about as much as I can think of right now. We might just try to use the 4 road flares to get from here to that cabin over there, but we'll see. I mean, if enemies spawn like one at a time, which I don't think they will, but if they do, then we could use the Magnum to take them out. He's still there. That's so mean. Okay, so him will kill, because he's just standing there, just hanging out. Oh, now he decides to run away. Oh. And this is part of how the game, like... I said this before, too, on stream. This game builds up expectations, and then it shatters the expectations. And that's part of what's really unnerving about the game. Like, it develops its own patterns. And horror games, to some degree, are built on patterns. And then it shatters the pattern when you start to rely on it too much. So, like, the pattern here with bear traps is in the previous area where there were bear traps, if you stepped in one, it closed on your ankle, you'd have to open it. And only stepping in a bear trap would cause enemies to come after you. Nothing else would. So it's almost like the bear traps would trigger the enemies to chase you. In this area, though, it's not the same. Yes, if you step in a bear trap, they will come after you, that's true. But if you don't step in a bear trap, they'll still come after you, and that's what starts to scare the hell out of you. And then you're trying to not step in bear traps and not get killed by people at the same time. We're trying to multitask with shining a flashlight to stagger them, to slow them down. You're trying to watch where you're going. It's so freaking hectic. But I'm going to try to take it slow, if I can, and see if maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm remembering incorrectly. And we're going to try to make our way through slow. And if an enemy spawns, if it's just one, we're going to try and take him out with the Magnum. Is that the only weapon? Okay, no, we still have, that's right, the flare gun. Otherwise, if they just start spawning like crazy, we're gonna try to run. Here's another trap. Okay. And it looks like the path goes left. And I think if you screw up, and when I say screw up, I mean like go the wrong way, because you can go the wrong way, because this path kind of gets vague up ahead. You can actually get caught behind something like a log, and you can't go over. You actually have to turn all the way around. I can hear him rustling in the... Oh, see, we have to go that way. We didn't come from here, did we? I didn't get turned around, did I? I hope not. No, I don't think so. See, there's another trap. Wait, did I get turned around? Oh, crap, I got turned around. That's the tree. Oh, that's crappy. See, this isn't like the other park trail. This one you have to, it's covered in leaves and dead leaves, and you have to like try to follow it and figure out where it goes. Like even walking and trying to be calm and take my time, I'm still getting confused about where to go. So it looks like I have to go left. Try to avoid that one. Go that way. But see, it looks like you're walking into nothingness. Like the trail just disappears, and it's just like leaves and foliage. And you're like, what the heck? Like, where am I going? I can't even go that way. I have to go this way. It's still just leaves and foliage, but... Oh, there's another trap right there. It's hard to see, but it's there. See it glow? Now, there is a halfway point here. Not right here, but somewhere. Where if you make it through, there'll actually be a little clearing with some extra items for you. I think extra road flares. And maybe ammo. I don't remember if it's ammo. You really don't want to do what I'm doing. I'm getting kind of off the beaten path. You really want to try and stay as close to the left as you can. Like out in the open, is what I'm trying to say. That way you can see if you're walking up on a trap or not. Okay, we're back on the path. And I think the latter half of this path is what's infested with enemies, where they'll just come at you regardless. Again, I hope I'm wrong. I really do. Oh, look how thick the darkness gets there. Is this a dead end? Or do we have to go that way? Well, let's keep going this way, see what happens. Like, I want to turn left just to make sure there's no enemies there to jump out at me and kill me. But at the same time, it's like... crap. At the same time, I don't want to walk into a trap. We can't go this way. Can we? I don't think we can. Well, we can at least see how close we are, if nothing else. Looks like it's right there, but I might be looking at something else. The trees are a good deal away right now. We're not at the halfway point yet, though. Crap, I don't know. Actually, looks like a wooden fence over there. Maybe we have to go that way. Let's go that way. I'm going to go up until I hit the wall. Oh, full moon. And then turn right. And the reason why I'm doing this is sometimes it seems like there's less traps when you have a wall next to you. There's also less vegetation, so it's easier to see in front of you. Also, while you can still get jumped by enemies, which stinks, you can only get jumped from 3 directions, either in front of you, behind you, or to your right in this case. I can't get jumped from the left because there is a wall to my left. My cat's too high, I think. Oh, no, guess not. Sweet. Can I go this way? No, there's too many rocks there. I have to go around. Alright. Foliage again. Be on the lookout for traps. I feel like I recognize... No. That's a fallen tree. Tell me I haven't made a circle. Tell me I'm not going back again. I don't think I am. We're going to keep going. We'll go this way. It's another path of leaves. I did. I just made a circle. Those are the two fallen trees that we just passed. And this is the beginning of the area. We went in one big circle, we went all the way down there, turned around, and came all the way back. What the heck? I've never had this problem before with this area. I've always made it through... I want to say like I've always made it through the first time. Which, when I say that, I mean like I've never gotten lost. I have died, but I've never gotten lost. This is the first time I've ever been lost. Oh, let's try this again. Okay, attempt number 3. Be calm. We haven't been attacked yet because we haven't triggered a trap yet. Okay, well there's a path over there. If we can get over there. Can we go that way? There's a trap there. There's a whole bunch of traps. We're supposed to go that way. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Alright. So we're going to go up to that big tree, take a left, and then go down here. So in one sense, these traps are actually helpful. They're guiding us to where we need to go. I never thought I'd actually be thankful for bear traps in this game. And I don't know why this is the first time I've gotten lost. Maybe I was just really lucky the other times. I don't know. Maybe I'm just more scared this time than the other times. That could be it too. Ah. This game is so crazy. Even reading the manuscript pages, or even like having my kind of experience where I've beaten the game before and I know what's going to come, though I'm kind of like iffy on when it's going to happen. Even knowing that, it doesn't make it any easier. You know, it's like if someone told you, when you leave your house tomorrow, you're going to get attacked by a lion. You're like, okay, maybe, and you have to leave your house tomorrow. It's like, all right, well, knowing that, you know, if I have one, I'll try to bring, like, the most powerful firearm I can with me. But aside from that, it's like, knowing that doesn't make it any better. You know? It's like, I'm still going to get attacked by a huge lion that wants to eat me tomorrow. Alright, there's one there, one there. And sometimes you don't even have to get that close to these traps for them to activate. Or at least sometimes it feels that way. Like even if you just get a little too close, they'll snap on you. Oh, the birds. Freaking birds. Okay, well at least now we're going the right direction. Okay. Up there. Stop. And one there, one there. There's none over here? Alright then, let's go this way. There. Okay. Keep going through there. Oh, we went to the halfway point. This is the halfway area. And even if enemies like were chasing you, like if they just started to spawn and go crazy on you, if you stop here and kill them all, they'll stop respawning. The game sort of... Now we're full. the game tries to be nice to you in that way once you get here. Not only is it a halfway point, but there's a couple things here. So if you had it knocked down already, there would be a pyramid of cans right there on top of this crate. And you don't have to shoot down all the can pyramids in the game to get the trophy. I think it's either 12 or 15 pyramids, and then you get the trophy. But this is one of them. I think in total there might be like 30 pyramid cans, I want to say. So you can miss some, and you should still be okay. Also, and I'm not going to get it, but well, I guess we could get it. There's a manuscript page here. Let me see if I can, okay. I think only once I tried to get it and I died here. That got me so, like, miffed. Because I was, like, the way I was standing, I was, like, here. And for some reason, like, when you click, like, collect a page or flip a switch or something, like, he'll run towards it. And for some reason, he was having a hard time, like, getting over the log. And so it's like the game made him use extra force to run over the log. And when that happened, he, like, turned over to pick up the page and he just slid right off the rock and died. And I was like, "Wah." Those birds don't attack you. So you can see we're really close now. See, the house is right there. There's light on in the attic. They don't have to worry about it too much. And it's kind of hard to see. Actually, I don't think you can see. I can't even see it. But there's a small bridge right there, and that goes across, and it connects here to these houses. So we just got to get like right there, and then cross the bridge, and we're safe. So we're almost there. We just got to go past this barrel. It wraps around. Stick towards the left so you won't get lost. And on normal and easy mode, I think it's right there. It's either right there, or actually I want to say it's like right there. There's a coffee thermos. But again, since we already have all the coffee thermoses, it's not there for us right now. But you can see there's a clear path right there. And there's the bridge. Okay, so we just got to get over there. And I think if we die... Actually, I think if we die, we start quite a ways away, because this isn't considered a checkpoint. Which sucks, it should be. But it isn't. Let's read the page we just picked up. Sarah thinks about Wake.
Sarah didn't care about the legal threats Wake's agent had made. She let Wake go without argument, because there was something about him she couldn't quite put her finger on. Something that reminded her of her father. She didn't think Wake would hurt his wife. Then she thought about the way he waded into Hartman. That hair-trigger rage flaring up without warning.
Okay. Now I also want to say, beyond this point, I think this is when you enter the darkness area and they just start spawning like crazy. And then not only do you have to deal with enemies spawning randomly in the darkness zone, but bear traps as well. And that's what gets really annoying. Okay, so there's a big log right there we have to cross. There's another log we have to cross. Let's keep looking for bear traps, though, just in case. So we have to go down here and across that big log. That'll take us to the other side, and once we're on the other side, we have to find our way back around to here. So far we haven't been jumped. I'm really hoping that I'm remembering incorrectly and that we're not going to get jumped. And I'm like super wrong about everything. That would be awesome. Okay, no traps. Oh, careful now, careful, careful. Careful. What's that? That red thing over there. Kind of looks like a road flare? I can't tell. But we're close. The house is right there. The bridge is like somewhere over there. And that'd be kind of awesome if you could just run off here, land there, and then just make your way across. That'd be freaking epic. You can't do that though. Let's keep going. At least we hit the checkpoint. That's nice. So if we die, we start right here. Okay. And something else that's irksome about this game is, if possible, it feels like you don't want to stick to the main path. You want to try and stick to, like, where you can always see the house, because it makes you feel more comfortable. But at the same time, sometimes if you stick to the path, enemies won't spawn. If you don't stick to the path, then they will spawn and will try to kill you, because it's like you're going where you're not supposed to go. Okay. And we run. We're gonna try and just run all the way. We barely made it any at all, did we?
What the hell?
Yeah, what the hell? Are there supplies here? Nope. Oh crap, 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 crap. Oh! I'm dead. I wonder where it's going to pick up from right here. Okay. Alright. So I think I can make it all the way to where I just was with 3 flares instead of 4. Then when I get there to the generator, I'll drop the 4th flare. And I'll use its light to try to buy me time to start the generator. And that should act as another checkpoint. I'm almost dead already. We used up 1 flare. There's 2. I can't see though, I'm blinded by the flare. Blinded by the flare. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. I don't think I am. Nope, I ran off the path because I was blinded by the flare. No way. You didn't have to... you didn't have to cross the log. Maybe the log was sort of like a shortcut, but I actually went all the way around. Oh, man. And yeah, I'm completely out of road flares now. I still got my flare gun loaded with 2 flares. Back to full health. Fully loaded Magnum. See, I only made it as far as I did because I found that cache. And I found extra flares. Now, this generator, as far as I know, stays on permanently. It never runs out of gas, and we're safe so long as we're here. The problem with this, though, is the moment we move out of the light, enemies start to spawn and try to kill us. And that really, really stinks. I think ultimately we have to go up there. I honestly don't remember. Actually, I don't think we'd have to go up there. We will go up there, but I don't think we have to go up there. I think we have to go down there. And if we go down there, I think that takes us to where we need to be. But if you go up there, I think if we follow the path up, there's another cache of items. Alright, so we got Magnum rounds and batteries, so we'll try to get the batteries. And we'll quickly try to dash in here, look for any items. I don't see anything. Run back out. Try not to get too far away from the light for too long. Manuscript page. Wake here's a chainsaw.
The night had been one desperate situation after another. I was exhausted, and my body felt as though it had been chewed up and spat out. The flashlight was heavy in my hand, and each pull of the trigger sent a painful shock up my arm. But I was finally out of the woods, and things were looking up. That's when I heard the chainsaw.
Jeez. Oh. That's when I heard the chainsaw. It's like, can it get any scarier? Yes, it can. Hunting rifle. No hunting rifle ammo, though. Now, if you stay there and you pick up the hunting rifle, and you walk out casually, enemies will spawn, and they'll start to come into that little place to try to kill you. Alright, we got the hunting rifle with 5 shots. Switch back to the Magnum. And hunting rifle's no joke. Hunting rifle is strong. It's stronger than the shotgun. It doesn't have a spread like the shotgun does, but it is more powerful. Okay, so again, we can go... I think if we go up the path... I think there's... Let me see. There's more mountains there, though. Is there something over there? Like a chest? Maybe I'm wrong. Let me run over here. Let me see something. I hope I don't screw... Ah! Screwed up. Okay, so we're not going to go up there. We're just going to try to go down there. I hope, though, that they're not going to respawn once I get out of the light. I feel like they are. I feel like that's the penalty for going the wrong way. Oh, yep. You saw him? Here he comes. Yeah, they're not going to leave me alone. I either have to, like, try to really outrun them, or I have to kill them. And since I have a spare box of Magnum ammo right there, I'm going to try and kill them. I don't know how many spawned. I'm hoping it's just one. I don't want to get too far away from the light. Point of no return. Drop down. Let's do it. Screw it. Road flare. Yep, see, there he is. He's backpedaling. I'm gonna leave him alone. I feel like there is something over there, though. But you know what? Don't care. We're gonna keep going this way. Checkpoint reached. Okay. We have one road flare. I feel like we're not gonna make it. We drop down, I think they start rushing after us again. There's a light there, but that light is like a false hope from what I remember. Like you run towards it, and as you run towards it, it blows out and dies. But I think right next to it is a generator. So we have to drop down, run towards the light, and you can see some items blinking in the distance. And I think the bridge that we need to cross to get to the hut is right next to that. Or it's pretty close to there. Yep, you can see the generator, the red of the generator at its base. Alright, just in case, we're going to toggle over to the flare gun. We're going to try to leg it as well as we can. We're going to drop a road flare near the generator, and if we have to, we'll use a single flare from the flare gun. I at least want to save one, because, like I said, I think we're coming up to I think there's one boss fight left that we have to fight our way through, but then after that I think we're going to be relatively okay. Alright, here we go. That was awesome. That was epic. I used the final road flare, and we made it. We made it to the safe area. You got to be careful though. Get back in the light. Okay. Let's check our weapons, our ammo here. We still have 2 flares from the flare gun, fully loaded magnum, and we're now up to 8 hunting rifle rounds. Okay, now from here, where do we have to go? I think we go that way towards the light. Yeah. You can see the house from here, from where I'm standing. So we're going to try to run through here and go that way. And really hope not to die. And if we have to, we'll use the flare gun to put some extra distance between us, but hopefully we won't have to do that. Alright, so count of 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm letting go of the button so he doesn't get too tired. Oh, that's a quick guy too. Look how close, we're right there. Wow. Wow, look how close we were. The bridge was right there. That was the bridge leading to safety. If at that point, at least this acts as a checkpoint, so that's nice. I think we still need to get our ammo, though. There we go. I wish there was a road flare around here I could pick up. If we had gone to that same point and struck a road flare instead of firing a flare from the flare gun, we could have just walked right across the bridge and we would have been okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm not going to like run, like sprint. I'm just going to jog until I hear the music and I see guys spawn at me. Then I'll try to sprint, and hopefully we can make it far enough. But all right, here we go. Screw it, I'm legging it. Oh, I got stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck behind roots. I'm dead. I'm dead. That sucks so bad. So bad. All right. Let's get our hunting rifle ammo again. Get back into the light. Come on. There we go. Okay. Okay. And here we go. I had to use both flares. We're out of flare gun ammo again. Was there any items over here? You know, it probably wouldn't matter anyway, because I don't think we can get up here. No, we can't. The enemies can follow you down here, but they can't follow you into the light. That means we're going to have to earn our way through the boss kill. Well, we do have a hunting rifle with 8 rounds. Maybe that'll be enough. Let's hope it is. Let's hope we haven't screwed ourselves. Now we're pretty safe here. So far as I remember, there's no enemies in this entire building. I could be wrong about that, but I feel like that's true. There is an enemy once we get to about there. But I know, or at least I have, I've done it before, I do a sort of a cheap trick where I can make him fall and we can get past him pretty easily. I don't remember if that's supposed to be like a mini-boss or something. I don't remember. But we'll see what happens. We'll see. I think there is an area where you're sort of blocked off and you can't really go anywhere. Okay. We're getting closer to the end, though. Keep your eyes open for any helpful items. Oh, that's right. You have those darkness puddles here. There's more Magnum ammo, which we don't need because we're full. Here's an elevator that we can't use right now. Yeah, it's kind of creepy, like there's someone walking right over you, but there's no one up there. The developers of this game are like, they're on another level when it comes to designing horror games. Like, they really are. Like, other horror creators need to take notes from these people, from Remedy. Like, you get over there and then sawdust falls down like someone just walked above you. Like, that's crazy. Like, the fact that Remedy would even think to do that is crazy. Look through the broken window here, if I can. Back up a little bit. So that's where we were. Actually, right there, that peak that stretches up, that's where the coffee thermos is supposed to be. But again, we got it, so it's not there. Now we're supposed to go up here and kick that to cause the elevator to go up, and then we continue out that way. But if we go this way, we find some more stuff. I think we might just find batteries, but whatever, we'll do it. What is pretty cool, though, is that I actually am using batteries in my flashlight now. I'd never had to do that in normal mode or easy mode, but it is helpful to do that in nightmare mode. Deputies at the logging site.
The logging site was a mess. The modular office had been pushed off the cliff. Deputy Thornton climbed up from the wreckage excited, breathing hard from the exertion. Nobody there. It's weird. Don't you think that's weird? Bored, Mulligan let out a mighty snort. Hell, it's always weird, Thornton. Just a question of sorting out what kind of weird it is this time around.
Okay. Now we can go back. But yeah, after running through the woods as hectic as that was, it's like the game gives you a nice little reprieve. Like, it's pretty safe in here. But that's just part of the roller coaster ride of emotions, particularly fear, that this game, that this game makes you go on. And this thing is kind of crazy too. The way this elevator comes up, look at that jump right there. There we go. Oh my gosh. And when you jump on the elevator, it sways back and forth. So I tried to run, and it started to move away and almost fell right through. That won't kill you, but you will take a ton of damage from it. Actually, on Nightmare Mode, it might kill you. Barry and Elderwood.
When Barry saw the darkness attack the visitor center, it made him a believer. The men Al said he'd shot, they hadn't been just locals on crank. Somehow the world had changed, like the channel had been switched without warning. You think you're watching a sitcom, and you're really watching a horror show. When the birds started attacking the cabin, Barry wasn't surprised, just terrified.
So Barry's still at the cabin. And now it's being attacked with birds. It's coming after him too. Oh, thank goodness. Another couple of road flares. I don't remember these road flares being here in the other modes of the game. I mean, I'm not going to argue. More helpful items, I'll take them. Wait, what? Wait, why did I come this way? Oh, ladder. Bad crow. Yeah. Now as we walk up the stairs and we start walking over here, a big guy is going to start coming at us. I feel like I can hear him talking already. One thing I did, and it was by accident, during the normal mode playthrough, is I discovered that the shadow enemies in this game are pretty smart. They will flank you. They will employ group strategies. And they can jump down to get you. But what they can't do is they can't climb to get you. So he started coming after me, and I kept like causing him to pull or to stagger him with the flashlight. And I wasn't paying attention to where I was going. And I kept walking backwards, back into the room, and I walked over this thing, and I was like, oh, crap. And I try to climb up the ladder, and as I'm climbing up the ladder, he jumps down. He misses me, but he lands like right there. And I manage to climb back up the ladder. I get right here, and I aim my gun and flashlight. I'm like, that's right. Let him come up here. Let him come up here again. I'm just going to blast him right in the face with the hunting rifle. Come up. And I just waited, and he couldn't come up here. I was like, what is he doing? Why is he taking so long? And I peeked the camera over the side, and he couldn't climb. He just stayed there the entire time, and he couldn't do anything. And I was like, no way. He can't climb a ladder? That's awesome. And I just walked out of here laughing and just left him there. So, now I tried to repeat that on easy mode, and I couldn't do it. It's like once I got to like right around here, he got smart, and he started backtracking and walking back up the cliff. So I'm guessing maybe you have to like kite him. You have to like be close enough to him that he continues to pursue you, but you can't put too much distance between you and the enemy. If not, he turns around and he walks away. So you have to get him to chase you in here, and then get him to try to attack you or whatever, and then fall down or jump down, and then make him want to come down after you and then climb the ladder, and then you got him trapped. But we'll see. We'll see. And he's a big fella too, so it's not like if he was a normal guy, I'd be tempted just to try to use my ammo to take him out. But he is a bigger guy, and if you really want to conserve on ammo, the hunting rifle would be best. Alright, checkpoint. Actually, this is the boss area right here, or the mini-boss area, I should say. Come on, where are you? I know you're here. I know you're here. Come on.
Be aware of Widowmakers.
It's only one enemy, though, which is kind of nice. Oh, he's running. Where'd he go? Music went away. Did he pull out? There he is. Yeah, come on. Come get me. Come get me. See, when I fell there, I lost like a quarter of my health. I'm gonna wait to heal up. He's smart, boy. He's smart. The developers did a really, really good job of programming these attackers. Okay, we're healed up. Let's go. There he is. No, where you going? Where you going? Oh crap. Come on, come on, come on. Maybe I have to antagonize him. Maybe I have to shoot him once or something to get him to try to fall. I don't think that would work. I don't think they really get antagonized. Come on, guy. You know you want to chase me. Let me heal up again. I wonder if his darkness meter resets. Like, when I point the flashlight at him again, I might just have to kill him. That's what I'm thinking. When I put my flashlight at him again... Actually, that might be a good idea, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. I think I'll try to do that. I'll try to kill him with the Magnum. Because I still have a box of Magnum bullets in these wooden huts. I just have to go back downstairs, but it's still there. So that means that basically gives me 12 Magnum rounds to kill him. Let's do that. Let's try to earn the kill. And see if we can wear him down with the flashlight. I don't know where he is, though. He probably went all the way back now. It's been a while. I don't see him. There he is. Come on. Come on. 3. Did he just fall? Ah, ha, ha, ha. That's even better. I never thought about that. About, like, knocking him off with the bullets. That's pretty awesome. They staggered him right off the cliff. And even with his darkness broken, he probably would have been fine down there. It's just, if there's no way they can get back up to reach you, then the game just despawns them. Do I want to go back for 3 bullets, though? I will. If this were normal mode, or easy mode, I wouldn't bother. I'd just be like, whatever. But on nightmare mode, I'm going to go back for the ammo. Wait. What was... Oh, that's, I think that's part of a sign. I thought, never mind. I thought something different. We can kind of ignore that. Let's jump to the stairs. There we go. Took no damage from that. Let's go down. Down again. And free ammo. And... Alright, we're back at max ammo. We killed off that mini-boss guy. Now we've got to make the jump and not die. Yeah. And now climb back up the ladder. I'm also really hoping, since I went back quite a ways to get that ammo, that he didn't respawn. That would so suck. Because we did really well right there. You know, we only used 3 bullets to take out a mini-boss from the Magnum. Like, that's unheard of. Even on normal mode, that's unheard of. So, I'm hoping I didn't get too greedy right there. We're gonna find out, though. The darkness wears her face. This area should be safe now. Alright. Oh, I forgot about that. Do we still have a rifle? We do. Alright, we're up to 13 hunting rifle rounds now. See, you're supposed to run in here. You weren't supposed to run away. You're supposed to run at him, toggle him with the flashlight, pick up the hunting rifle, and then I think climb up here where he can't really reach you. And then burst his bubble with the flashlight and then kill him with the hunting rifle. And then we're going to reimburse you for the ammo with the hunting rifle right there. We did a cheaper method. Wake feels the dark presence.
Shadows stirred and the wind picked up as I ran through the forest. I felt the dark presence turning its gaze toward me. Then the moonlight was blotted out by dark shadows that raced violently across the ground, moving too swiftly to be natural. Darkness gathered between the trees and melted again to reveal the Taken. No natural path had brought them here.
Oh, okay. Oh, this way. Come on, get up there, Alan. There we go. Attaboy, Alan. Attaboy. This is something that messes you with you when you first get here. If you're trying to like not fight him and you're just trying to run by, you're like, oh, there's the gate, and then you realize it's locked, and you're like, crap. But that's because you're supposed to run up here. I guess you could just not fight him at all. That's another method. You could just try to escape. I don't know if he'll follow you over here. I think he might. Okay, so we cross this little bridge area. There's some more useful items. I think there's more bear traps over here. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I know we have to be close, right? right? I think we're going to walk up there and 2 more guys are going to spawn. They're going to come at us. And they're going to be big dudes. And we're out of flare gun ammo. I'll use the hunting rifle. But that's if I remember correctly what's going to happen. Okay. Bats. Yeah, there's some logs right there. Once we start walking up this path, I think that one's going to come from behind this tree trunk, and one's going to come from behind these wooden beams, and they're going to both walk down to try to kill me. Let's switch to the hunting rifle. And then right there is another house. Let's see what's in here. Come on, give me some flares. No flares. I hate you. We got batteries. We're maxed on magnum ammo. Should I even try to fight? See, I mean, I can see that house, yes, but I don't know what that is. I don't remember. I don't know if, like, that's a safe area, and there's a light inside, and once we get in there, they can't follow us, or is that just going to be more enemies? And there's no safe place to fall back to anymore. What's going to be hard is just breaking their darkness shadow too. I don't want to go too far that way. Might just get random enemies to spawn and attack me. We do have free revolver ammo though. That makes me want to use a revolver instead. Here we go. He's waiting. What are you waiting for? Oh, you're waiting for your friend. Oh, well, that's nice. You know. You know what? Where is he going? Holy hell! Oh, mother. I'm dead. I still don't know if those 2 other guys are behind me or not. One hit KO. One hit KO. I don't know where my last save point was or checkpoint is. Where is this? Oh, you're gotta be kidding me. Do I still have to fight that big guy again? And then go all the way back down for the ammo like I did last time?
Beware of Widowmakers.
Aw, oh, come on! Where is he? Took 4 bullets instead of 3. I don't know how to do this. I'm definitely going to go back and get the extra ammo, but I don't know how to do this. If I just had to face the chainsaw guy, I think I could do it. If I just had to face the 2 big guys by the log, I think that would be... I'm not even sure I could do that, honestly. It seemed like once the chainsaw guy spawned, they despawned, but that still didn't help me out a lot. If I can kill those 2 big guys, I think I would have someplace safe to fall back to. And he seems big and slow. It doesn't seem like he's going to try to, like, rush me. Well, we got this part figured out, so that's nice. Come back in here, get our hunting rifle. I wonder if the page is still there. It is. You know what, we're going to skip it. We don't need that page. We picked it up already. And now we're back here. What's in there? It wasn't road flares. Oh, it was batteries and magnum ammo, that's right. I think the one nice thing about the big guys is they can't throw stuff at you. They have to walk up to you and hit you. Which means if I could find some... No, it's not going to work. I was just thinking, like, if I could find something to have the high ground where they couldn't reach me, then I could just easily kill them, but I can't do that because if I can climb up someplace, they can climb up someplace. There's no railing there. So I could run this way, but I'm not going to be able to jump from that stone up to that stone. And even if I wedged myself back there somehow and the game didn't glitch and I didn't get stuck, which it might. No. I got to come up with a better place to hide. Can I climb the logs? They're staggered. Maybe that's why they're there. In easy mode, I just gunned them both down. In normal mode, I just gunned them both down. But it was harder. Let's switch to our Magnum. We're going to open that box, and instead of going forward to trigger the enemies, we're going to try to come over here and climb that log pile. And if we can, that's going to be our strategy. And then we'll climb back down and trigger the enemies, get them to follow us, and then we'll climb up there. Then we can break both of their shadows safely with the light, the flashlight. Hopefully kill them both with the Magnum, then come back and get Magnum ammo. Then we go fight the chainsaw guy. We'll hopefully be able to backpedal a bit. If we have to. to kill the chainsaw guy without being cornered in. Okay, we got the excess batteries. That's our free magnum ammo. Let's come over here. I don't know why that log's there. I can probably climb that, but so can they. And then they would hit me once and I would fall and die. Oh, I can't climb up here? Oh, that sucks. I need a strategy. I can't just go fight him. I can't. I'll die. I can run past them, but it's going to take 2 road flares to do that. Maybe, I don't know, maybe run. Is there anything over here? No. I feel like I'm stuck. Can I get back over here? No, they're not dumb enough to just walk over here and fall and die. They're gonna walk right this way and there's nothing I can do. Well, wait, maybe. Maybe there is something I can do. No, probably not. I was like, maybe I can get them to walk here, and then I'll stand here, and then I can just shoot them off the cliff just like I did the other guy. But they're probably not going to walk here. If I'm hiding here, then they're going to come walking at me in a straight line, and so I'm not going to be able to push them off. So that's not going to work. I would have to stand like here and then dash here and then try to shoot them off. And since there are 2 coming at me at the same time, that's really, really risky. Because I might be able to pull it off with one of them, but the second one will kill me for sure. Kind of surprised I made it over here. Look at that. Maybe I can just shoot them off of here. I'm surprised I didn't just walk over there and die. It parts right here. I wonder if... Okay, let's assume they're able to safely follow me over here. If they follow me in a straight line, I'm able to come this way, then I can dash, and then I can try shooting them off. Let's give that a shot. Hopefully that works. I hate the fact they work as a pair. Killing me is a team effort. Alright, come on. A flare gun shot would be really nice right now. Did he? Oh, he went back up the hill. They won't follow me all the way over here. Huh. How far will they follow me? What's up, guys? Oh, crap. It's like he got scared. I can control them. Come on. Come on. Come on. This is going to take a while, but I can do it. Wait for my battery to finish recharging. Then I'll walk back over, and little by little I can burn away his shadow protection. Then I can start picking him off with magnum ammo, and then it'll be down to 1. Then I can do the same thing to him, and we're done. I just think that he has to get so close before the flashlight will start to do anything to him. It's fully recharged. There he is. I think one of them is getting close to breaking. Gotcha. Gotta go. Oh! Oh my gosh. I almost ran, like, right down there and died. Oh my gosh. Where is he, though? I don't see where he went off to. Oh, they're both still together. Okay. And I don't know who has their shield broken and who doesn't, so I don't want to just start, like, firing, because I could be shooting the wrong one and wasting ammo. Oh, it's this guy. Yeah, now you're alone. Are you just gonna stand there? That works for me. We got them both. Heck yeah. Now get our magnum ammo. 38 rounds. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad at all. Alright. And they don't respawn. They stay gone. Those guys are like mini bosses. So we're pretty safe. Oh. Again, though, the thing that stinks is if we die, we have to kill the other guy, and then we have to kill these two again. And that took a while. And that's where we're trying to get to right there. Once we get up there, I think we're home free. Once we get there and we just go basically out the side, I think we're back to where the cabins are. We're safe. Not completely safe, but we're pretty safe. And now we can go open this thing to see what it contains, because we ran completely past it last time because those two big guys were chasing us. Checkpoint reached. Oh, this is a checkpoint. Oh, because they're dead. This is a checkpoint. That's why. What do we got? Now we have 3 road flares. Last time we had 0 road flares. Yeah, see? Campgrounds. And we get to see what's in here. We have more batteries. We'll take those. Now we're full on batteries. Magnum rounds, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 40, 42. Oh, there's 2 boxes in here of ammo. I didn't realize that. Alright, let's take one now, just to be safe. Yeah, we just have to get up there. Go up. Kill those some weak guys. Kill that boss. And then I think we just safely walk all the way up here. Get what we have to get. And I think that's a checkpoint. And then we're pretty much home free. Or kind of close to home free. Alright, so battle strategy. I'm wondering if this fence door opens both ways. Because if not, as soon as we walk in here, it could trap us in here. And if that's the case, that's not good. I'm hoping it opens both ways. And we can run back out here if we need to gain more distance between ourselves and the boss. If not, we're screwed. He has 2 quick little guys, and they can really do some damage to you. We do have 3 road flares that'll push everyone back, which is nice. Let's experiment. Hold on. That's him cutting down a tree. Does the door stay open? The gate door? Looks like it. Oh, no. I want to try to keep it pushed further open. I don't want it to close behind me. Let's back up. It's not closing. Now there's a cutscene that's going to take place. Okay, so as soon as the cutscene takes place, we're going to try to back up. We're going to use our flashlight to break darkness, if we can, to those 2 weaker guys that come out. And we're going to gun them down with the Magnum. With the chainsaw guy, we might use a combination of flashlight and road flares. And we're going to use the hunting rifle to take him down. And again, the good thing is if we die, we start right there, which is... That means we don't have to repeat everything we just spent like 10, 15 minutes doing. Making sure it's not closing. Oh, it closed. Nope, we can't get it open. Switching a hunting rifle. Instant KO. When he swung that, I dodged. I pressed the dodge button. Nothing happened. I've also said before, that's my only criticism of this game, is that sometimes the dodges just will not work. Though I think that was actually my fault, to be fair. I think what I should have done, and what I didn't think to do, is... After gunning down those 2 smaller guys, I should have struck a road flare. And that would have pushed back the boss. And I should have stayed walking next to him a little bit to help break down his barrier. When I thought that my flare was about to run out, I should start backing up to get more room. And I can do that maybe with a couple of road flares, and that might be enough to take down the boss. Okay, so that's our new strategy here. Take down the little guys, and then use road flares to get some distance. And hopefully we'll be okay. This game throws so much at you, too. It's crazy. He's starting his chainsaw. What's that? Huh? What? Try and stagger him as much as you can with the flashlight. Push him back with the road flare. Gotcha. Time to go hunting. Reload. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. Still got 10 hunting rifle rounds left. A single road flare. 38 bullets in the Magnum. Oh, that's how many rounds I had before I got the ammo out. I can't go back either. Gate's closed. That stinks. Alan's not smart enough to pull the gate. Alright. Okay. Now, that was, or supposed to be, a really hard battle. So hopefully it's easy street from here, at least until we get back to the cabin area. It would, like, really stink if I just walk through these doors and they just keep throwing more enemies at me. Be like, come on, man. Like, really? Really? I just finished a boss battle and you're gonna throw more enemies at me? Why? Is there anything this way? No. I'm not going to tempt fate. I don't want to go this way and then die and then have to repeat the boss fight. Because we haven't hit a checkpoint yet. So if we die, we would have to repeat the boss fight. And we burn through 2 batteries. Checkpoint reached. Phone call.
Barry?
Ow! The porch is covered with birds. They've got all Hitchcock on me.
Stay out of sight. I'm on my way. Don't open the door.
What am I, crazy?
Stay hidden. I'll be there soon. Just make sure you keep the lights on.
And there we go. As freaking crazy as all that stuff down there was, it makes you feel so good when you climb these stairs and you look right and you can see all the cabins. Because it makes you feel like, well, at least now I'm back around civilization. Oh, what's that? What happened? Where? What? Something big happened. I don't know what it was, but something happened. And look at all the ground we had to cover. Look at that. Oh, can I get up there? Let's get up there. That's where we were before. We had to go all the way around and ride that elevator car and go through all that crazy stuff, and then we fell off of there. We went that way to get the hidden case. Went all the way across the stones and the logs. We got lost. We looped around like twice. Had to go all the way down there, all around the mountain, all the way back to here. Wait, there's not anything on the benches, is there? Okay. I think maybe there's a coffee thermos over here in normal and easy mode. Now, if I remember correctly, there are 2 enemies in this area, but they're very specific. And unless I do something, they're not going to spawn. All that craziness, man. We're almost through the episode. Now this is also where we have to be a little careful.
I still had to reach Barry at the cabin, but at least I was out of the woods.
Alright, yeah. And the reason we have to be careful here is because we're also trying to get the manuscript pages that we can only obtain in Nightmare mode. And we're getting close to the end of this episode, so the one page that we can recover should be very close by. It says right at the end of the chapter, just after you receive another phone call, from the kidnapper. Okay. You will come across a Nightmare manuscript page on a dirt road leading to Alan's rented cabin. So it must be like right outside the cabin. I'm pretty sure by the time you receive this phone call, like you're already in a safe area. Okay. Let's see what's in here. More Magnum ammo. How many boxes? Just 1 box. I'll take the batteries. Okay, 2 batteries. The game's giving you less batteries now. I think before it gave you like 4 or 5. I think in easy mode it gave you like 5 or 6. In normal mode it might give you like 4 or 5. In easy mode it's like 2. But I mean, it's not really all that bad. Because in easy mode and normal mode, I never used batteries anyway. So, this is the only point in the entire game where I'm using batteries. I'm leaving that there because we have 2 enemies to fight. One enemy is inside here. And we may not even have to fight that enemy. And then the second enemy is just outside, but he's not going to come after us until we get the key to this parking area and unlock the doors and get him inside the vehicle. And then he'll start trying to come after us. But then we can just blast him with the headlights and run him over.
I'd have to get the car from the locked garage. It would get me back to Barry faster, and the headlights were a welcome bonus. I needed the garage key to get to the car.
So, in case I have to use the Magnum, I'm going to save the ammo. Now the enemy is inside here. But we're not going to go... Yeah. We're not going to go that way yet. We're going to go into this other bathroom area. Oh, manuscript page. Okay, I'll take that then. Nightingale fires at Wake.
The FBI agent's command froze me in place. I considered surrender. It was all falling apart anyway. I could give in, let someone else deal with it. But it felt all wrong. Call it instinct. His posture. The way he held the gun. He was no friend. Shots ringing in my ears, I leaped for the hole in the fence and stumbled into the darkness beyond.
in here it's safe. Again, assuming that they're not adding any new enemies to fight in this mode. We got more hunting rifle ammo. I don't remember that before. Nice. We're up to 13 rounds. And I think the key... No, the key isn't here. Is a TV here? Checkpoint reached. I didn't know there's a checkpoint in here. That's okay. That's cool. So there was just ammo in here. You can hear the creaking of a door. You heard that little ee? That's the enemy. I think he's either in the middle stall or he's in the far stall. He's in one of these two. But we can't open the door, and he won't attack us. Yet. Because this light's still on. It's going to pop, and when it does, he's going to burst out, but that doesn't happen until we come back through here. There's the key. We have ourselves a TV. Oh, I guess we have to pick up the key first.
A story is not a machine that does what you tell it. A story is a beast with a life of its own. You can create it, shape it, but as the story grows, it starts wanting things of its own. Change one thing and you set off a chain reaction of events that spreads through the whole thing. The characters have to be true to themselves. The events need to follow a logic that fits the story. A single flaw and the magic is gone. The story dies. Alice dies.
So he has to be true to the story. He can't be cheap and be like, all of a sudden, Alan Wake realizes he has superpowers. That would be pretty awesome now. Alright. Now we go back through here, the light's going to burst, and we're going to get attacked. We have two options. We can either try to back up and blast out the flashlight and fight, or we can just run. I'm going to try to see if I can run.
You can learn on this and yourself.
Gotcha. Now, if we try to get closer to that doorway and go back in there, he's still there. And he will attack you and try to kill you. But we made it out, so we're okay. We got the key to the garage. He's not going to try to attack us. I'm not really sure why. Maybe it's because that light's hanging up there, but that still isn't even enough light to... Or it wouldn't emit enough light to hurt him, so I'm not really sure why. But you know what? I don't care. I'm not going to argue. Let's come back here and get our ammo. Alright, we're full on revolver ammo again. Didn't have to fire any shots. And let's open the door. There we go. Checkpoint reached. And I'm going to pause it right here because I have to use the bathroom again. So, I think while I do that, I have just a little bit of coffee left in the pot. I'm going to make myself another cup, heat it up, and then we will try to go get that missing manuscript page and finish up episode 2 of Alan Wake Remastered on Nightmare Mode. Oh my gosh. Alright. Give me about... what's going to take to heat up the coffee? I'd say between 3 and 4 minutes. So in 3 and 4 minutes we'll be back. We'll continue the adventure. All right, I am back. Thank you for your patience. I have an empty bladder and a full cup of coffee. All right. Let us see now if we can finish off the episode. R to accelerate, left analog stick is to steer, L2 is to brake and reverse. That's a big Bubba right there. And I'm not even going to try to kill him. Not going to happen. We're going to try to just get past all these guys. If we can. And... oh boy. Get out of here, man. Leave me alone. Aw, crud. Oh, crud. Oh, come on. I'm shocked we actually pulled that off. There's a truck. Oh no! I do beg your pardon, gentlemen, but I have to go. That's another way you could have come up here. Now we're back where we were earlier. This is the area with the cop. You know what? Never mind. I was wondering if like they were still coming after me, but I'm not gonna wait. I don't care if they're still coming after me. I need to go. And here we're stuck. Now you have to get out of the vehicle. You don't have a choice. It took a lot of damage too. Look at that. It's smoking. It doesn't look like they're coming after me, which is nice. Checkpoint reached. Awesome. Return to Barry. Right, I just heard a bunch of birds coming after me. I'm like, I don't know what the hell is going on. Try and hide. Now, I do know once you cross these two vehicles, you get attacked by 3 guys. Is there anything in here? No. We have a whole bunch of items right there, but I think you have to make it there first. We have a road flare. We'll use a road flare and a magnum if we have to get over there. Is that light on still up there? No. Okay. Flare gun ammo. Sweetness. Flare gun ammo. A flare gun.
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
You are correct, sir. Let's leave him equipped the flare gun. Yeah, we can't get any more revolver ammo. Alright. Now... actually, yeah. I think between where we're standing now And that light over there, 3 enemies are going to spawn and try to kill us. And then the light is, I think it's going to be a checkpoint. And, then we only have 2 cabins to walk past and we're back at our cabin. So let's see if we can pull this off and not die. Not dying is the objective here. Is there a 3rd enemy? I don't see a 3rd enemy. There's a 3rd enemy. How you doing? Oh, he sounds angry. Oh, crap. Wow. That sucked. I forgot when I picked the flare gun ammo, I didn't reload the flare gun. Am I going to have to get back in the truck and drive all the way up there again? No, that's right. There was a checkpoint right here. Thank God. Hey, Destroyer Chuck. Destroyer Chuck says it's 12:40 a.m. Yes, it is. How are you doing, I guess, this very early a.m., Chuck? I was really hoping to be a flashbang grenade up here. That would have been awesome. Not that good? Why not that good?
The flare gun was probably the best weapon I could imagine against the dark things I was facing.
Ammo. Ammo. Reload. There we go. You know what? I'm wondering. Maybe I can just run past them. Let's switch back to Magnum. I could try to save the 3 flare rounds for the cabin birds. And once we get to the light, they can't pass the light. So that would stink if we actually ran all the way over there and then, like, the light burst. But we'll see. Destroyer Chuck says, grounded from Xbox. Oh, no. How come? What happened? If you feel like sharing. If you don't, that's understandable. I'm just going to try to jog. And now run. I just saw him spawn right to my, out of the right hand corner of my eye. Dodge. Bam. They were standing right there. They were close. They were coming after me. Alright. Full on Magnum ammo. Yeah, it's reloaded. Hunting rifle. 13 bullets. Flare gun. 3 rounds. And we still have a single road flare. We could have actually just struck the road flare and probably walked most of the way here, but whatever. Now if I go back that way, it'll respawn. But if I go this way, I should be okay. Destroyer Chuck has missed half a page of a graded paper. Was it homework or was it like a test? Now I think, if I remember correctly, there are no more enemies between where I'm standing now and back at the cabin. Also, I think this is probably around the time we should get that phone call from the kidnapper. And that means that the one missing manuscript page for Nightmare Mode should be very, very close to where we are now. So let's keep going. Oh, here we go.
It was the kidnapper. You son of a bitch! Where's my wife?
Enough horseplay, Wake. You deliver the manuscript, and you can have your woman back. Simple as that.
I don't... Listen. I'm gonna need time to finish it. I still need to write the ending. I need a week.
Not done?
I need a week.
2 days. The old Bright Falls coal mine is nearby. You can find it easy, city boy. The main building, there at noon. You bring the manuscript, you'll get your wife. Not, well, get me?
Yes, I get you.
Okay. Destroyer Chuck says, just regular work. Ah. Sip my coffee. So you're like doing an assignment in class, and you're supposed to write a certain number of pages of work, and you came up half a page shy? That stinks. You're a good boy. Huh. Well, that's rough, Chuck. What grade are you in? If you don't mind me asking. I mean, I have some writing tips. I was given a lesson, 7th. Okay. It's like vocabulary. Oh, so it was like, what kind of work was it then? Like just writing out vocabulary words and their definitions? It wasn't like an essay? Because I'm pretty good at essays. I had a teacher, an English teacher, English 101, in my freshman year of college, and she said I was probably one of the best students she had in there, but she was trying to teach us how to write to fill up certain lengths of pages, like first assignment, write 500 words, second assignment, write 800 words, and then it just kept going up and up and up and up and up. And she taught us a format that I never forgot, and it made writing papers from then on super, super easy. Because you're just trying to come up with one sentence at a time, basically, or 2 sentences at a time, depending on the paragraph, and it made writing things and filling up your pages super easy. What was I? Okay, that's right. Nightmare page number 4. Right at the end of the chapter, just after you receive another phone call from the kidnapper that just happened, you will come across a nightmare manuscript page on the dirt road leading to Alan's rented cabin. Okay. So keep your eyes open. If anyone sees it, let me know. It should be a piece of paper, I'm guessing lying on the dirt road somewhere, and it should be glowing. But yeah, there are no more enemies from here on out, other than the crows. But the crows don't attack us, I think, until we actually get to the cabin. Like, they don't. They're fine. That's the cabin we went in earlier, where we got the hunting rifle. Something knocked over the garbage can. Nothing's going to sneak up on us because that light's protecting our path. This is the dirt road. Oh, there it is. It's glowing. Yes, we did it. We found the one missing manuscript page in nightmare mode for this episode. That is awesome. Destroyer Chuck says, it's like for poems, and you say what the vocabulary word is from a type of poem and then give an example. You say what the vocabulary word is from a type of poem. Interesting. Let's see what this page says. Wake at the dark presence's mercy.
The dark presence had touched the girl to lure the rider into a trap. Now it was night, and he lay helpless, drugged, lit only by the flickering of the TV screen filled with static. Shadows coalesced in the room as the dark presence leaned close to the rider, ready to touch him again. Back to work, boy.
That's it. We found all of the manuscript pages now in episode 2. Heck yeah. Now we just have to beat the episode. It's like for poems. And you say what the vocabulary word is. Okay. from a type of poem and then give an example. Okay, so you like read a poem, you see, you pick out, or you're told to pick out a vocabulary word, and then you define the word. Or say what kind of word it is, and then give an example of it, like in a sentence or something. Okay. It's very simple, but there's always a but. Huh. I see. So it sounds like your teacher's trying to stretch you in terms of understanding and using language. You have ADHD? Ah, I see, I see. Yes, I know people who have ADHD, and that does make school more difficult, both doing the work and studying for tests.
Over the phone.
Oh, you don't study? Do you do okay on tests? Alright. Road flare, flare gun ammo, another road flare, flare gun. We're at 5 flares now. 3 road flares. This is really all we'll need. The birds don't take any damage from gunfire, only from light. So we have our flashlight, we got road flares, and we have flare gun flares. That should be enough. Yes, other than your last one, you got a 59. Save Barry from the birds. Ow! We got some of them. 4 flares left to go. Bad bird. Well, I'm glad that you are that you're doing well in your tests. Again, except for the last one. I hope you do better on your next assignment, Chuck. How long must you go without the Xbox? Ah! There's not that... It doesn't seem like there's that many birds left. There we go. Oh, burb. Bad burb. Three flares left. Oh, there's some flare gun ammo right there, too. Got rid of those guys. Fighting, if you know how to fight the birds, it's not very difficult, usually. If you're out in the open, fighting birds can be really, really risky and really deadly. You always want to keep your back against a wall and force the birds to attack you from a single direction if possible. Right now, the birds can attack me from 3 areas, left, right, and front. But they can't attack me by swooping down at me easily because I have a roof over my head. And usually when they fly at you, if you focus the flashlight, that's enough to scare them away. They'll disperse and they usually won't attack you. Reload. 2 flares left. Oh! Oh boy. Reload flashlight. Got that bunch. Got that one. It's another flock gone. But fighting the birds in this game is typically the easiest thing to do in the entire game. If you try to run, or you try to fight them out in the open, they are the deadliest enemy in the game. If you put your back against a wall, they are the easiest enemy in the game. There goes another one. I think we have 1 flock left and we're done. And it's one that we almost have killed already. Look for their shadows on the ground, if we can. Or try to use your... There they go. Got them.
You can open the door now. They're gone.
Now I'm going to lose all my stuff anyway, because you lose all your stuff at the beginning of each episode. But just for the heck of it, the episode's over now. But we're just going to run around and collect some extra stuff, just because we can. So you thought you were going to run around to the back of the house and then stand out here out in the open trying to fight all the birds with your flashlight and the road flares and the flare gun and... Even on normal mode, the birds would kill you almost instantly that way. And you can't dodge the birds. They're just too quick for you. But if you can make it so that they have to attack you from one direction, you got them. They can't do anything. Alright. Let's get back to stream chat here. No burb. Now you say bird with a B at the end. It's better that way. Burb. Gotcha. Chuck says mother won't tell me. I want a pet burb, but my dogs would eat it. Aww. A pet bird would be cool. What kind of dogs do you have? Oh, you changed the color of your name. I thought that was someone new for a minute. How do I get a badge for your channel? You mean like a VIP badge? All right. So we're ending the episode with 5 road flares, 7 flare gun shots, a fully loaded Magnum, and a hunting rifle with 13 shots. That is really, really good. Even on nightmare mode, I have like a ton of ammo after the episode is over. Granted, we're going to lose it all, but it's pretty cool that we have it. I wonder if I can try to go in through the back. He unlocked the front door, but can I go in through the back door?
I'm sorry for thinking you were having a psychotic episode, man.
Okay, it still ends.
To the town to ask around about a man fitting the kidnapper's description. He'd go through the archives of the local paper. Perhaps he could learn something. Anything about the island and the cabin that had disappeared. The man wanted a manuscript. I had to try to write him one to get Alice back. For me, the supernatural had always been nothing but a metaphor for the human psyche, a tool to use in writing fiction. Now, it was happening for real, and I couldn't put a single word on paper.
Barry Wheeler speaking.
This is Rose.
Rose?
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Oh, you sweet, brilliant girl.
Could you and Mr. Wake come get them? I live in the trailer park outside the town.
We'll be there in less than an hour.
I know.
See you soon.
Have a great day. Hope you come back soon. Welcome to the Old Deer Diner.
Good girl.
We did it. I was questioning whether or not to just play through like the first half of episode 2 and then try to play through the second half of episode 2 next Saturday, but no, we did it. We got through all of episode 2 tonight. That was crazy. Alright, back to stream chat. Chuck says English Springer Spaniel, and yes. Okay. English Spaniel. I think those are like medium-sized dogs, right? They're not huge like Great Danes, but they're not small like Chihuahuas. They're somewhere in the middle. And yes, like a VIP badge. Yeah. I would give you a VIP badge, Chuck. I feel like you've been here long enough and you've contributed enough to the channel to get one, to receive one. But I unfortunately cannot give you one. And the reason I cannot give you one is because I do not have enough badges to give. So it is possible to get more VIP badges to give away. I don't know how many, like what the upper limit is. But the way I have to get more, or the way I have to go about getting more, is I believe 10 people in stream chat have to be talking at the same time. If that happens, then I get more VIP badges, and then I can give them out. I don't know how many more I get. I don't know if it's like 2 or 5 or 10, but I know I do get more. And so I already have you and someone else in mind that I would give those badges to. But like I said, I have to wait until eventually my stream gets more chatty, and then I'll be able to get those badges. Chick says, "Yeah, really? That's interesting." Yeah. I'll try to confirm that. That's in one of these tabs here. Let me see here. Oh, here you go. How do I unlock... Frequently asked question. How do I unlock more VIP badges? Streamers can unlock more VIP badges by getting more viewers to chat during streams. Specifically, getting 10, 15, 20, 25, 50, 100, 200... Oh, wait. Cutscene.
Has been kidnapped.
Alan, please help me.
Alice?
You'll do exactly what I say if you ever want to see your wife again.
I can't tell anyone except my agent Barry.
Damn it, Barry, they'll kill her. You're my best friend, and I'm worried that you're not right in the head.
The ransom is a manuscript I supposedly wrote that's coming true before my eyes.
It happened just the way it was on that page. So dark.
I have found only a few scattered pages.
I want the entire manuscript.
The deadline is in 2 days.
I found Mr. Wake's pages.
Good girl.
Episode 3, Ransom.
How the hell did she get her hands on the manuscript anyway?
I don't know. She's resourceful. I told you were too hard on her. Listen, I found out all sorts of interesting stuff while I was digging around.
Yeah.
Mr. Wake, it's Sheriff Breaker. We have an FBI agent here, Agent Nightingale.
FBI?
He's anxious to see you. You'd better come to the station.
Okay, I'll be right over, Sheriff. Let's make this quick, huh?
Help you folks? Name's Randolph. I'm the manager.
We're looking for Rose. Works as a waitress down at the diner.
Rose, sure. Nice girl. Who wants to know?
I'm Alan Wake.
The writer, huh? I heard on the radio you were visiting. Well, I'll show you her trailer. That Rose, she's a nice girl. Always pays her rent on time.
As I was saying, Al, I found all sorts of weird stuff from the local newspaper's archives. This place is crazy. Disappearances, mysterious deaths, urban legends come true, and, get this, most of this stuff takes place around Cauldron Lake.
Well, you ain't wrong, mister. The Indians thought the lake was a doorway to the underworld. I'm the God-fearing type myself. I don't hold with that sort of thing.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, there was an island there owned by a guy called Thomas Zane. Now, some of the articles I found about him make him out to be a famous writer, but I ran a bunch of searches, couldn't find a single thing he wrote. Zane was heavily into diving, so much so that the place came to be called Diver's Isle. But the volcano under the lake erupted in 1970, and Zane went down with the island.
Interesting. But alright, back to the info here. Okay, so how do I unlock more VIP badges? Streamers can unlock more VIP badges by getting more viewers to chat during streams. Specifically, getting 10, 15, 20, 25, 50, 100, 200 unique chatters in a stream will unlock 20, 30, 40, 50, 80, 100 additional VIP badges. Yeah, so I think the most I've had chatting at one time in my channel was, I think, either 8 or 9. And so I only have 10 VIP badges. If I could get 10 people in stream chat to start talking at the same time, then I'll get another 10 VIP badges. So then I'll have more than enough to give everyone a VIP badge that I would like to give a VIP badge to. But yeah, I just need to get 10 people chatting in chat at the same time. Really? That's interesting. Yes. All right. Well, we've been streaming now for just over 5 hours. And I believe we're going to call it here. So let me find someone for us to raid. And host. And then I'll have some closing announcements to go out. I also want to give some thanks before then. Okay, I think I know who we're going to raid. We're going to raid Misplaced. Right now she's streaming some Death Stranding. So Death Stranding is an interesting game. It's from Hideo Kojima's studio, the creator of Metal Gear. And some people seem to love Death Stranding. Some people seem to hate it. It seems to be one of those love or hate games. It's been criticized for being a walking simulator. It seems to have a very sort of out there sci-fi story. But the game, as far as graphics goes, does look gorgeous. So if you want to see what it's about, we can head on over and camp over there for a little while. Weird game? Yes, I think it is. Death Stranding is a game that I would never play. It doesn't really do it for me. But I would watch someone else stream it. And there are a few games like that. There's even some game genres like that where it's just not really for me. It's not something I would pick up and play. But I find it interesting to watch someone else give it a shot. But before we go, though, I do want to give thanks where thanks is due. So I want to say first thank you to everyone who kept me company in stream chat. Thank you to J-Dog. Thank you to Creepy. Thank you to Guns of the Helgast. Thank you to Brandon. And let me give a shout out to Brandon. I gave shout outs to some other people earlier. And I want to try to get better at shouting people out when they first enter stream, unless like something crazy is going on in the game. Rather than do all the shout outs at the end. Because I think some people either raid or they host and they stay for a little while and then they leave, and then they think like they might not stay till the end of stream and not know that I'm giving them a shout out, and like they might think something like, oh, he's ungrateful, I gave him a raid and he didn't give me a shout out, and that can kind of come up like, I don't know, weird. So I'm trying to get better with that. Thank you to Destroyer Chuck for your company. And let me give you a shout out as well, because I know you are a streamer. And there we go. And Chuck says, well, I'm going to go do something. Bye. All right, Chuck. Have a good night. I hope you get access to your Xbox again soon, and I hope you do better on your next assignment. Oh, you didn't have to? Of course. Well, I didn't have to, but I wanted to. So feel free to give Brandon a follow, last casting games plus demos. I think that was probably not completely accurate. For those who don't know, when you stream directly from console, if you're streaming a game that has a character in the title of a game and Twitch doesn't recognize that title, it'll just like change the category into games plus demos. So as a streamer, you kind of have to be on top of that. It's weird. And it's happened to me a few times. And yes, feel free to grace Destroyer Chuck with a follow. Last casting Ark Survival Evolved. So if you're interested in Ark, hit up Destroyer Chuck. As far as the games that Brandon likes to stream, he is a big fan of Borderlands. And he's lately been going through Mass Effect, the series, the entire trilogy, but it's more than just a trilogy now. But the opening trilogy, the beginning trilogy. All right. Secondly, I'd like to thank all of the lurkers. Those of you who popped in, regardless of the length of time you were here. I know you could be off doing anywhere and viewing anyone else, but you chose to pop into my stream for whatever reason and hang out for a little while. And so I am pleased that you chose to park yourself here and keep me company, even if it's only by watching the stream. So thank you. Chuck says he also does lots of racing. Oh, that's cool. All right. Now, some quick announcements, and then we'll go ahead and set up the raid. So, announcement 1. A reminder. My weekday streams, starting this coming Monday, are shifting. So instead of starting at 3 p.m. Eastern, they're going to be starting at 6 p.m. Eastern. We're still going to get in our 3-hour block from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern. And that's being done for a variety of reasons. One, it just seems people are more easily able to join my stream closer to the evening time rather than the afternoon. And there's some other reasons as well, like I want to get back into exercising, and there's also some stuff that I want to try to, some errands and things that I want to try getting done in the afternoon hours, and I think it would help me to prepare for stream more. So that's why it's kind of getting pushed back. Also, we won't have as many interruptions during stream, or at least I hope not, once we push the times back a bit. So do remember that. If you want to tune into my weekday streams, starting this Monday, it'll be 6 p.m. Eastern to 9 p.m. Eastern. Also, another announcement. Starting this coming Wednesday, for community chat and gaming news, our webcam will return. So I'll be able to have cam when streaming from PC, from, for the most part, PlayStation 1, from PlayStation 4, and I feel like I'm forgetting something. PS1, PS4, PC, oh, and PlayStation Vita. In the future, I do hope to have camera for everything. For Xbox One, I just don't have a webcam yet for Xbox One, and for PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 as well. Those are future goals. But we work on one thing at a time here, and so yes, this Wednesday, cam is making a return. So do look forward to that. And is that it? I think that's basically it. So yeah, let's go ahead and set up that raid, and then I have some other announcements to go over as we're heading on over to Misplaced stream. Mage, good game. PS1 has face cam? Well, it depends on the PlayStation 1 game, but what I do with my PlayStation 1, Mage lol. Oh, you're joking. Okay. I say it depends for now, but that's because right now from PlayStation 1 I am streaming a role-playing game called Rhapsody: A Musical Adventure. but it's kind of slow. It's turn-based, so I don't have to do any timed button presses. And as a result of that, I remote play that game through my PlayStation 3, which can run PlayStation 1 games. Actually, all PlayStation 3s can run PlayStation 1 games. And I remote play that to my PlayStation Vita, and so I'm actually streaming my PlayStation Vita. If it was a PS1 game that required quick button presses, I could not do it. There's just a little bit too much lag between the remote play between the PlayStation 3 and the PlayStation Vita. But in the next few months, well, I want to say by April at the latest, I'm looking at having cams for PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 and all PlayStation 1 games. So, we'll see how that works. I'm just going to relocate my PlayStation 3. Right now it's sort of in a central living area, and it's being used more as a movie player than anything else. But I actually found another Blu-ray disc movie player, and so I'm just going to set that up in the place of the PlayStation 3. And then I can move the PlayStation 3 into this office area, and I'll be able to run everything through PC, and so that'll work out. Chuck says, can PS4 play PS3 2-in-1? No, not natively. It can play some PlayStation 2 and 3 games through a service called PlayStation Now, which is like a subscription service. The problem with that, and there's two problems with it. The first problem, that's dumb, I agree. The first problem is, for many games, I think even for most games, you can't just download and play it. You have to stream it through the service. And if you're streaming it from the service, basically the game is like on a server somewhere, and you're just doing inputs. Your PlayStation 4 isn't really like, it doesn't have the game on it. The game is someplace else, and you're just communicating with the server over the internet. There's a bit too much lag for it to work properly. So that's one issue. The other issue is that when you're using that service to stream the game to your PlayStation 4, you can't stream to Twitch, not directly from the PlayStation 4 console itself. So that's kind of a bummer. So I could potentially play some of my PlayStation 2 and 3 games that way, but I couldn't stream them for you. So yeah, it's a bit of it's kind of, a bummer. But like I said, I have a PlayStation 3. It's fully backwards compatible with PlayStation 1 and 2 games. So once I move that into the office, that should take care of things. So yes, we're getting webcam back. And then eventually I'll start a savings goal and get a webcam for the Xbox One. And then we'll have webcam for everything. So, yes. I always have something going on. I always have some plan on how to make the show better. So, but let me set up that raid now. And then I'll make some final announcements as we're hopping over. There we go. Okay. So again, thank you everyone for attending. It's been fun. I hope you've enjoyed our session here with episode 2 of Alan Wake Remastered on Nightmare Mode. If you like horror games, or more specifically, if you like Alan Wake, then join me next Saturday for Spooky Saturdays from 9 p.m. Eastern. I'm sorry, from 8 p.m. Eastern till at least 11 p.m. Eastern, but it'll probably be longer, for episode 3 in Nightmare Mode. The next time I'll be streaming in general will be tomorrow night from 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern for Sunday Cinemas, during which we'll be screening a piece of interactive cinema called 5 Dates. So I figured it's somewhat of a romantic comedy movie, and I thought that would be appropriate given that we're in the month of Valentine's now. So, perhaps I will see you next Saturday for more Alan Wake Remastered, or perhaps I will see you tomorrow night for 5 Dates, or I will see you in the next few moments in the stream of Misplaced while she's doing some Death Stranding. So, hope to see you again soon. Feel free to join the Discord, and I hope you have a good night.